Toyia with T. I am streaming on both platforms, YouTube and TikTok. And over here, we talk about manifesting. We understand that this book right here is all about belief. That's it, that's all. And the Bible is not a book about karmic debt. There is no price to play. Nope, nope. Mm-mm. Karma only means action. Your cause is your mind, and the effect is your action. That's all karma means. So you don't have to worry about someone judging you. The only one judging you is you. With that being said, manifest your desire. How do you manifest your desire? Through faith, belief, trust, knowing. You can use those words interchangeably. What do you believe to be true? Because whatever you believe to be true will be true for you. And I would say just believe the best for you. Love yourself. Do good to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Embrace yourself. Rejoice with yourself. Live in abundance. Live in fulfillment. Do what you want to do with no apologies. Be unapologetically you and live the life you desire to live. When you're totally free when you just decide I'm just going to be my best version. I'm just going to do things that bring joy, love, and kindness to myself. And what's in you flows out of you. Because when you give yourself joy, then you can give it to others. Because what's in you comes out of you. So be the joy, be the peace, be the love. Because if you want to see it, you have to what first? Be it. You have to be the very thing you want to see. Be the very thing that you want to see in the world. That's how it goes. If you want to see it, you have to first be it. So if you want to see abundance, be abundance. You want to see love, then be love. Whatever it is that you're desiring. Feel like 1 second, I need to put a light on for YouTube. Let me turn my little ring light on. I don't necessarily want my ring light on. You know what? I'm going to leave it like this. It is what it is. I'm not going to, because the ring light then is going to show up on my glasses, and I don't want the ring light to show up on my glasses. So understand that the Bible is a manifestation book. How do I know this? All I have to do is go turn to Mark 11 and 24. It says, therefore I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you received it and you shall have it. That's how you know the Bible is a manifestation book. Whatever you believe to be true will be true for you. That's Mark 11 and 24. And you also will find it, I believe, in Matthew 21 and 22. What's up? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. YouTube and TikTok. Like, share the lives, comment, ask questions. On TikTok, you get to come up on the panel and you get to ask questions. You get to talk about your journey, your manifestations, how how you deconstructed from Christianity or any religious affiliation. When you come to realize that this life is all about you and what you make of it, so make the best of it. You only have now. Now is your only concern. You're not worried about yesterday, and you're definitely not concerned about tomorrow, because why worry about tomorrow? Tomorrow has enough cares and worry of itself. Be concerned about the now, because you know your now is creating your tomorrow, and your now is based on your yesterday. That's why they say the past and the future does not exist, because you only have the present. You only have now, and it's now what are you doing now? That's the only thing that counts. That's the only thing that matters, what you do in the present moment. Because your thoughts do not recede in the past, they confront you in the future, which is your moment. Every moment. Every moment. Every thought you think is a seed that's going to what? Grow. It's going to grow up and flourish in your world, be it good, bad, or ugly, whatever you want to call it, however you want to judge it. Remember, you are the judge and jury of your reality. No one else is judging you. Nobody else really cares what you do. You're the only one that cares what you do. So make what you do care. Put your best foot forward. Be your best self, whatever that is. I'm a Bears fan, so as Ben Johnson reminded us, good, better, best, never let it rest until your good gets better. And what? Your better gets best. Do your very best. Be great. Be like Muhammad Ali and say, I am the greatest. The greatest of whatever you're doing, say, I am the greatest at that. This world is based on a belief. There's only one law, and that law is belief. Those of you that read Neville Goddard, he calls it what? The law of assumption. Those who read Dr. Joseph Murphy, he calls it what? The law of belief. Those of you who are students of Reverend Ike, he calls it the science of living, right? Yeah. And there are other metaphysicians, and it's just like, and here's the thing, you are the metaphysician of your life. You are the scientific evidence of your experience. This whole world is an experiment, and you are the scientist. Your world is your lab. Or actually, your mind is your lab. Your world is the effect. Your mind is the creator. You're always experimenting in your mind. Let me see what works. Let me see if this works. Let me see if that works. Because it's not about what's right or wrong. It's about what works. What works? What's working for you? Is being negative working for you? Is being rude and manipulative and controlling working for you? It works for a lot of people. That's why they do it. And they say no harm in it. They see no wrongness in their ability to manipulate, control, deceive, be dishonest, be evil. It works for them. But some people are just not built like that. So you know you're not built to be evil, then why are you evil? Be good. Be you. Stop trying to be other people. See, manipulating, controlling, being deceptive is not in you, then don't do it. Because your conscience is going to bear witness and you're going to reap your belief. So if you think what you're doing is wrong, then guess what? It will be wrong for you and you will reap the benefit of that action. That will be your karma. Because it's done unto you as you believe. Whatever you believe, if your conscience cannot accept being deceived or being deceptive or then don't do it. Because you're going to reap that outcome on your belief system. That's it. Welcome, welcome. Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Illinois, right outside of Chicago. Hey, 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 Anna, welcome, welcome. Real Cheryl, hey, 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 the Peace Bringer, welcome, welcome, welcome. Wise, Jonathan, Latoxic, welcome, welcome. All on. I am on TikTok and I am on YouTube. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toyia. On TikTok is Prosperous Living with _T. On TikTok, you get to come up on the panel and we can talk and have a great conversation about this thing we call manifestation. What is manifestation? It just means your thoughts become experiences. That's it. That's all manifestation is. That the invisible becomes seen. That's it. Because what can you not see? You cannot see your word. You cannot see your word. Your thoughts you cannot see. You just see what the effects of your thoughts. That's what you see. And so on TikTok, it's 10K the easy way. Double tap the screen. Once we reach 10K, you get to come up on the panel. You get to come up on the panel. Yes, authenticity, law of attraction. That's it. The law of one, some people say, why is it the law of one? Because why? You're the only character in your reality. This is a one-player game. No one else exists in your world. Everyone else is just what? A supporting cast. There are literally figments of your imagination. They are here to serve you. Everyone in your reality is serving you to produce the reality you believe to be true. They help you in your dream. Remember, the world is a dream. What did the script say? That Adam fell asleep and never said Adam ever woke up. Adam doesn't awaken into the dream until you get to the New Testament, right? Where Paul quotes the Old Testament, says, "Oh, awake thou that sleepeth, arise from the dead, from your deep sleep. And then the Christ, your awakened mind, shall give you light, shall give you understanding." And all thy getting, get an understanding. Understand how this world works, and this world operates from belief. That's it. That's all. Hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome all. Sharing like the live. Let the algorithm know that you are enjoying this morning, that you came here to manifest the reality you want to experience. Hello, Michael. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greetings, Earth God. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Hello to all. You have to understand, no one is ever judging you. You are the judge and jury of your life. With that being said, what do you want? So I do reference the script because I know the script to be tried and true about you. The script, this holy Bible, the holy books, wholeness, completeness. That's what holy means. It just means that you're whole, that you're complete, that you're perfect. It's a perfect book. It's a book about you, about your perfection, your dominion, your power, your sovereignty, your sovereign being here on this third dimensional plane, creating your reality through what? Thought. This is a thought life. It's what you think about, you bring about. And since you're the only thinker in your reality, thus you are the only creator. And the people you are experiencing, you're only experiencing your beliefs about them. You experience assumptions. You don't experience people, you experience thoughts about them. Hey, 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 Biz, welcome, welcome. So like the live, share the live on both platforms. I am on YouTube and I am on TikTok. So it's what are you assuming to be true? Are you assuming the position? Are you assuming your authority, right? The Bible describes this world in two places, right? It uses agriculture and it uses kingdoms, right? It tells you that the soil, when I sow the seed, that's you being sowing thoughts of good, bad, ugly, whatever you want to call it. Then it also talks about establishing a kingdom here on earth, your heavenly kingdom, right? And we understand when you operate in a kingdom, there's only one authority, and that's the king, right? And that's you. You are the only authority in your kingdom, in your heaven, right? So you decree and declare every day with things that you say, inwardly or outwardly. It's that inner conversation that comes an experience, an expression in your reality. So why are you decreeing and declaring? Because whatever you decree and declaring, that's what it shall be. And no one's going to argue with you. No one's going to fight you unless you create the reality of their opposition. Now you can write in your story that something is evil, that something is opposing you, that there is something to oppose your good. But the script tells you there is no opposition to God. God has no enemies. Right? What can oppose God? What can really stop God? What can stop good? And you got to know that you are that good, you are that God, and you are that authority, and there is nothing to oppose you. Right? Nothing opposes you. You are the authority, you are the sovereign being. You are sitting on the throne in your heaven, in your mind. And the earth is your footstool. Right. Say, what is a God to a non-believer? I love that. Hey, 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 Magnetic, welcome. Hey, 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 Key, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nope, no one is ever judging you. Remember, there are no enemies other than the inner me. So why would you stop fighting yourself? Start loving yourself. Stop being good to you. Like Shaka Khan said, I'll be good to you. Because I love you. Good to you. Because I love you. Whoa. Oh, right. Be good to yourself. Why? Because you love yourself. Treat yourself good. Oh, hey, welcome, welcome, Michael. Glad to have you here. Yep. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad I can be of an assistance to you. Yep. Because the Son sets you free, which is the idea of good God, and who the Son, the idea of love. Remember, the script says that God manifested himself in love, which we call Jesus Christ. And what did Jesus Christ says, the Son, who the Son sets free, who love sets free, is free indeed. Love frees you, baby. You're free in love. So, and that only comes from the love of self, loving self, Love God with thy whole body, mind, all that's within thee, loving me with all my whole heart, with all my whole mind, with all my capability. And then what? That frees me. You're free in love. Hello, Jackie the Goddess. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because it's not about other people doing nothing for you. You got to get away with that mindset, thinking that the world owes you something. The world gives to you exactly what you give to yourself. Remember, the world is your mirror. The world is just reflecting you back to you. So when you look at your world, which is your mirror, what do you see? Say, I only see me. So what are you seeing? Oh, I see energy vampires. Oh, then you're an energy vampire. Oh, I see soulless beings. Oh, then you're a soulless being. Oh, I only see people that are deceptive and cruel. Really? Then you're deceptive and cruel because you can only see your own consciousness. See, God, good, only sees God, good. Eyes too pure to behold iniquity. To them that are pure, all things are pure. So what do you see in your kingdom? Remember, this is the kingdom of your good. All right? Seek ye first the kingdom of God, the kingdom of your good, and all of its righteousness, right thinking, and then all of the things that you desire will be added unto you. Remember, the kingdom is not outside of you. The kingdom is within you. The kingdom is you. Karmic Day, people say that you reap what you sow, or, if you do evil, evil will be done back to you. If you do good, good will be done back to you. No, everything will be done to you as you believe. If you believe good will come back, then good will come back. If you believe evil will come back, then evil will come back. It is done unto you as you believe. See, people waiting for the evildoers to get their just desserts, and it just doesn't happen. You waiting around for the colonizers to get their evil, get compensated or recompensed for their evil. No, you think it's evil. They didn't. They saw no wrong in going around claiming territories as their own. Hey, Tam V. Stop worrying about other people getting their just desserts and just decide what dessert you gonna eat. Decide decide that you get to have your cake and eat it too. Yeah, I baked the cake and you damn right I want to eat it. Like what? Who has a cake and don't want to eat it? Like, where does that happen? Who the hell baking cakes and don't want to eat their cake that they baked? Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Period. So the question asked of the Christ says, who do you say that I am? And do you know whatever you say that I am, that's what you shall be? That's the question. And what did faith say? Peter, son of Barjona, what did faith say? Faith said, thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. And then what did the Christ say to faith? Oh, flesh and blood did not reveal that to you. See, no one can tell you who you are. That's an inner revelation that comes from within, because the Father is within you. It's not some being in the sky. He ain't no sky daddy. God is your own consciousness. Your Father is your own mind. And what do you say? Oh, that came from within you. That's a revelation. You are right. I am the voice of God, because that's all son means. Son means the voice of the I am. That's who the Son is. Your sound, your voice. That's why the script says you shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass. The script also says you are justified by your word and you are also condemned by your word. It tells you in Romans 12:2, you cannot be conformed to this world, You got to create your own, but you got to be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Paul says it again. He says, put off the former conversation, which is corrupt, and be renewed in the spirit of your mind. If you want things to be different in your world, you're going to have to think different. I know people don't want to think different. That's just too high of a price to pay to change the way you think. But you don't nothing change in your world until you change how you think. When you change your mind, you literally change your world. That is the cheat code. That is the secret. You looking for the secret to life? Change the way you think. How do you think of you? Because then it will be expressed by you. Oh, I am quoting the Bible. Woo-hoo! You can Google whatever I'm saying. I'm not here to convince or convert anyone, though. I'm not here to dissuade or persuade. If it does not resonate with you, then this platform is not for you, and we're completely okay with that. We're completely okay with that. But if you want your life to be different, I'm here to tell you how to make it work for you. Change the way you think. It's so simple. It's really easy. What does the script say in Proverbs? As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. Yes, Neville Goddard. He's not the only one. He's one of many. He's one of many. But yes, Neville Goddard, law of assumption, Joseph Murphy, law of belief, the Bible, the Upanishads, the Vedas, the Emerald Tablets, the Hermetica, the Kabbalion, the Torah, the Quran. All of these books are telling you about you. Because you are the book. You are the book of life. You get to stop worrying about his story and tell your own. Great is the mystery. Great is my story. God manifested in the flesh, says the script. Mystery, my story. That's the mystery. That the mystery of the ages is that it's all about you. The story is all about you. That's the great mystery. That's what's been hidden from the people. That the story wasn't about some man 2,000 years ago. It's about the awakened mind within you. Oh, thank you, abolished, qualified. Thank you. Welcome to the community. Prosperous living. We're all about prosperous living. It's all about claiming the inheritance now. You have to remember that you're the prodigal son, right? The prodigal son that asked for his portion and went off into a distant land and wasted all he had. And then when he got to the lowest of low and he found himself in the sty with the pigs, he said, hold up, wait a minute. Now, my father's servants live better than this. Oh no, I could just go be a servant in the kingdom. That's all his mind came to. His mind said, I could just be a servant in the kingdom. And as he journeyed back to himself, the father saw him off in the distance. And so, oh, there's my son. He was lost and now is found. He was blind and now see. Let's restore him back to his rightful place. Go get the fatted calf. Go get the robe. Go get the ring. And what you need to understand about that story, there is no condemnation. There's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe that you went out and you wasted your life. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did all this and you did all that. How dare you misappropriate the funds and spend all the money? Nope. He said, oh, there go my son. Oh, it was a rejoicing in heaven. A rejoicing in heaven. Because the lost sheep was found and was brought back into the fold. And took his rightful place in the kingdom of his good. And fellowship was restored. Hey, Art Lee, welcome. Hey, Kenya, welcome. Hey, Noreen. Hi, Precious Rose, welcome. Hello, Michael, welcome. On TikTok, double tap the screen. 10K the easy way. You get to come up on the panel once we reach 10,000 likes. On YouTube, ask your questions in the chat. Like the live, share the live. Yes. All right, apologies. I manifested my SP back after 8 months apart. I believe in manifestation. Let's go. We celebrate success stories. That's how it works. That's how it works. Cheers to you. Yes, manifestation. It's the law of life, the law of belief. It is always done unto you as you believe. Write the story you want to see. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I need to put my phone on do not disturb. So I am streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toyia. TikTok is Prosperous Living with _T. We talk about realizing and actualizing our desires. We're not taking no for an answer because no doesn't even exist in consciousness. Consciousness doesn't care about your feelings. It cares about your attention. What you give your attention to is what you will bring into your experience. What did Neville tell us? He says that attention is the sap of life. It is focus. How does the saying goes? Where attention goes, energy flows. Yeah, it ain't talking about your damn emotions. It don't care about your feelings. It cares about your attention. What are you giving your attention to? What you think about, you bring about. As a man thinks, as a mind thinks in his heart, so is he. It's what you accept as true will be true for you. Yes, everyone is you pushed out, which means what? They're all your beliefs and assumptions made manifest. That's all it means. If you think people are going to be rude, cruel, cheat you, be dishonest, upset you, can make you happy, can make you sad, then they will. If you give something external to you power, what have you done? Creating an idol. We don't do idol worship over here. We don't commit idolatry or adultery. Same word in script. Adultery is communing with another power. We're not doing that. Idolatry is worshiping. It's the same thing. You don't give power to external things. External things have no life in and of themselves. You give it life. You animate life. You say, how do you work with me? I don't do one-on-ones, Micah. I was thinking about that today. That was so interesting that you brought this question up about working with me. Because if I ever decide to do one-on-ones, there will be some very strict parameters. Because what I don't want it to be is a therapy session. If you want to work with me, this is what you cannot do. Cannot tell the old story or I will cut you off. We don't live in the past, we live in the now. So if you want to tell me about what your childhood was and what happened 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 months ago, I'm not the one for you. I'm not a therapist. If you're looking for therapy, then you need to go to a clinician. I'm a coach. I realize I'm an inspirational coach. I'm going to claim that. I'm going to coach you to greatness. What I'm not going to do is water in the mud with you. Yes. Come in. My grandson is knocking at the door. Come on, honey.
I cannot control my TV.
Why?
Because it's not working.
Oh. Well, go downstairs and watch TV. Go to the family room. Okay? Okay. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, because I tried the coaching, and the reason why I didn't like it because they came off like therapy sessions, and I just can't do that. I'm not gonna let somebody trauma dump on me. So I was thinking about doing the one-on-ones. If I decide to do it, that will be the strict parameter. You cannot go and telling me your backstory. The only discussion is going to be, what do you want? Not how you haven't got it. Not why is it taking so long. No, the only thing we're going to talk about is the life you want to have and see yourself with it. But here's the thing, you don't need a one-on-one for me to do that. I do this here, right here. You can go watch my videos on YouTube. Over 2,000 videos talking about this very same thing. I don't change what I say. I hold nothing back. I'm not going to say anything different to you privately that I wouldn't say openly here. I'm straight up no chaser. I don't play games. I'm not trying to like make people feel good. It's not about a feel good, it's about transformation. It's about transformation. See, if you want to feel good, you got to go to a church. Churches that make you feel good, and they're there to condemn you. They're gonna put you down to build you up. Here, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. Things happen to you as you believe that they do, and for no other reason. That is the reason. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, blank space. That's it. Yep, living in now. Yes, that's it. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, so it's just about, what do you want? How do you see yourself? Right? You have to assume the position of being the person that you desire to be. You have to live from the end, not think of, live from, as Neville Goddard told us, right? Live from the state of being the person you already desire to be. See yourself as it, right? Is where you dwell. You have to occupy the state. Your occupancy is what tells you that you've changed. Not how you think of it, but how you live from it. Right? And who's the father? As Darth Vader said, Luke, I am your father. I am the father. I am the father. Who's the father? I am. Your awareness, your consciousness, that is the father. When you go in to the closet, which is your inner conversations, those inner thoughts that you have, right? When you're cleaning, showering or bathing, when you're cooking, when you're in your car driving, or you're on a train or in a plane, a boat, whatever, when you're sitting quietly with yourself, do you pay attention to what thoughts that you're having? Because those thoughts are creative. Because as the script says, that man should give an account for every idle word. Make your idle words count. And tell the story of the life you want to have. And so the panel is open on TikTok if you want to come up and ask questions. If you have, we're over 10K on TikTok. So the panel is open. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Tony. How are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
Good. Hi, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Not bad. Just wanted to report on the last time we were talking. And I was saying this stuff that I was saying about the job and the money is running low and all of that. And I don't know. I looked at my account and there was $3,000 in there.
Look at that.
Yeah. I was like, man, I don't know where it's coming, and I was feeling a little tight because I'm like, oh, January's coming, and I haven't been working. I was fired on the weekend after my birthday. So my birthday was Friday in October, and I was fired on Monday.
Dang.
They waited till Monday to do it.
Okay.
Like, I guess that was nice or whatever. But then, yeah, you know how they send you all the checks and whatever, and I thought that was it. Mm-hmm. And I really then was not supposed to sent another one. I don't know where this one came from, but I ain't asking any questions.
I know that's right.
That's my blessing. And I'm supposed to go to Las Vegas tomorrow and have a good time with my brother.
That's
I haven't
nice.
gotten to see since it's been 2 years now. And so I'm just happy that I get to go to Las Vegas and I got a little change in my pocket where I could buy me food and do whatever I need to
Have
do.
a great time. Yes.
Have
Beautiful.
a good time and come back and hit it and, start working.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Love that. Love that for you. Oh, so happy for you. Yes. Have a wonderful time in Vegas. What happens in Vegas? Stays in Vegas.
And I'm going to have my own room. So, because my aunt that was supposed to come is not coming anymore. So now I didn't even get to have my own room. Like, look at that. I'm supposed to be homeless, and I am put up better than people who are working every day. They don't get to go to Vegas because they can't afford it. While I don't even work and I get to go. So you see, all your desires, whatever it is that you say, is what is going to happen. And whatever it is that you want is what you get.
Right.
You just gotta don't worry about where it's coming from. How it's going to happen, who's going, none of the details. Don't worry about the details. The details will always work out on itself. You just hold steady that that's what you want and that's what's going to happen, and that's it.
That's it. That's it.
That's all.
That's it. That's it. That's all. Somebody told some Jesus did not teach manifesting. You're supposed to give up all material possessions and follow Christ anyway. Interesting. Why are you on the phone then? Is the phone not a material possession? Do you live in the woods? Like people in there, I don't want any material things, when the Bible from Genesis to Revelation talks about expanding my territory, that you will enter a kingdom, a land flowing with milk and honey. The promises to Abraham, to Isaac, to Israel, to the Israelites was only about abundant living. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, have you not read your script? Or you only go to the part that your pastors tried to condemn you about? Because they themselves don't understand the script and understand a prosperous life. The Christ said himself, I came that you may have life and more abundantly. How's abundant life not having the things necessary for life, and that in abundance? How you not going to have the things necessary for life and have those things in abundance if he's claiming the abundant life? It is talking about material as well as spiritual. Yes, you are to have everything, but here's the thing, you're not supposed to chase it. It comes, like Toonie just gave her testimony, her success story. She didn't chase the money showed up. The money came with no effort of hers, without any effort from her. Yes, according to your faith. But if you think you got to give it up, then live like that. Just don't try to put nobody else's beliefs on them. If you think you're supposed to live here a scrawny life, a puny life, then hey, do it. Oh, thank you, Latoxic. Thank you. You can have whatever you want. You can have the life that you want. Just take off the limitations. Don't worry about the how. Live free. Be free. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Good morning, Little Toxic. You can unmute. How are you, love?
Good morning. Good morning. Awesome testimony, Toonie. I'm doing well. I'm just doing some stuff this morning on the computer.
Yes. I got a new cup. Ooh. My berry bears.
Woo. Love that for you.
And they doing the damn thing, ain't they? Girl, your coast just fell apart. What's going on? They just fell apart. Oh my goodness. But we get it. It's because DJ was hurt. He always hurt though. He had a broke leg, playing on a broke leg.
What it was? He was hurt. I think he had some kind of fracture, and then our backup QB was also hurt.
Now y'all got Phillip Rivers. Y'all got old man Rivers. I mean, he played good, just not good enough to be.
Yeah, first it was our kickers, then our QB. It was just a whole lot going on.
Hey, serious guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello.
I just love this top on you. You can see the top so much better on YouTube because the filter is not there.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So I didn't notice it until just now. I'm like, oh, wow. That's nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So hopefully, I don't know. I guess next year, huh? Let's see next year. That's
Listen,
so.
I'm hoping for next year for all of our teams. We're going to have Hallie back. Hopefully we'll have Daniel back and we can actually do something.
Yeah.
Fingers
Woo, you say woo. But hey, we talking Super Bowl over here in the shower. We like, hey, all things. Hey, this field is wide open. This field wide open. I was like, hey, if we go to, I'm in Santa Clara. I'm going to 49er Stadium. I will be in Santa Clara. We go to the Super Bowl. I'm gonna be right there. I'm going. Yep. I will be there. Yes. Manifestation, but no karmic debt. You have to lose the mindset that something can harm you or hurt you. There are no rules to this life. You really have to let that mindset go, thinking that someone is keeping score on how good you are, or someone's keeping score on how bad you are. No, only you are keeping score, and your conscience bears you witness. So everybody that's in a prison is because they imprisoned themselves, and for no other reason. That's why they're there. Because there are people that have done the exact same thing, those people that are behind bars, and they ain't there. So why are some people there and others not? Go ahead, Latoxi.
Oh, sorry. You made me remember. Well, I just heard about the story this morning because I was scrolling on TikTok. Maybe people, I don't know if they live in Florida or whatever, Atlanta maybe. But anyway, there's this woman who had done some like kind of fraud stuff. And she was given a plea deal for 5 years and didn't take it. And mind you, this is like felony level charges. Mm-hmm. She didn't take it. She went to trial, and the judge or whomever gave her 20 years in prison. She could have had 5 years and now she's about to do 20. And her boyfriend was also caught up in some similar situation. He went to jail, but he only did a year. And I'm not saying that to say like one's better than the other. I'm just saying like, nope, it's not all even and equal. Nope. Depending on what you do.
Nope. Like when I was telling you guys about that, it was a documentary on, it was Hulu or Netflix. And they were talking about the Bitcoins, a Bitcoin scam. And it was two partners. And so one guy, he didn't do any jail time, and the other partner did. And the only reason that the other partner did is that when they got caught up in their scheme, he still was trying to do the scheme, even though they were both like on house arrest. And the guy that was on house arrest, he was still trying to scheme. And the guy, he was like, he made a deal with the government or whatever, and the people never got their money back. He said that, he was on, pharmaceuticals, right? But to me, that's still not an excuse. He still took a lot of people trusted in this Bitcoin. They were like giving their 401ks, their pensions, and because they were looking for a quick come up, right? And he sold them a bill of goods. He made them think that what he was offering was working, because again, people run to crypto because they try to say how bad the dollar is. But it's just like, but the crypto is based off the dollar. It gets its valuation from the dollar. So I don't understand it. It'll never make sense to me, the whole cryptocurrency thing, especially when you try to sell me on the wrongness of the dollar. But that's what we use in our society. So I'm not going to make the dollar bad. That's in it. And making the dollar bad doesn't automatically make crypto good. That's what they try to say.
The market is a market. So it's always whatever you're selling or buying is going to be evaluated off of whatever that mode is at the time. And that it will change. So at the end of the day, the whole crypto thing is like, it's still being valued on the market. The issue is the market. They're having an issue with the market. When their coin is up or doing well, then they're all for it.
Yeah.
When it's trash, then it's a scam.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
What are we talking about here? This is not.
Stuff like that just showed me how much this world is make believe. And the thing is, he made them believe in it. Like, right, he went and got the way he made these people think that they were all like college educated, college graduate. They had these fake resumes, and they had a fake website. They even said that they had the backing from some of these banks, and none of that was true.
None of it was true.
None of it was true. And that's why I say that life is about belief. I know people want to say, no, it's about knowing. No, these people thought that they believed that they knew that this was right, based on how he presented the information, right? Meaning that they believed in them and believed in him instead of believing in themselves. Because it's not that belief is wrong. It's about what you believe in. That's what it comes down to.
Deeply examine it.
Yes, yeah. And most people don't believe in themselves. Most people put trust in others. That's where you go. That's the wrongness, because when you put trust in others, what did you do? Create a god. You just made an idol.
That's why when people go from religion to religion to religion, it's like you don't understand that the issue is not the religion. The issue is, why do you keep seeking outside of yourself?
Yep. I mean, because if you can go to church, most people go to church for the fellowship, for the community of it, right? You know, some people are there for answers, are looking for direction and everything, but to understand that your guide is within you. Your direction comes from within you. Yes, I love that Sirius says, I had a thought this morning. The only cage is the one your mind makes, and the key is your awareness. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yep. It all begins and ends with you. And you to really like let that, embody that, like really take that in. Like, this is what life is. Life is just all about what you think. Now you can get into this whole, oh, belief is doubt. I need to know. You can use whatever terminology you want to use. To me, the term it comes down to what your acceptance of a thing. To me, that's what belief means. That's what knowing means. That's what fear is. That was faith. You know, fear and faith are the exact same word. You can use them interchangeably, because you could say, I have faith that a thing is going to happen. And then I'm fearful of this not happening. You're basically saying I have faith in that is not going to happen. You're basically using the same mindset. It's the same mindset, whether you think that it's going to happen or you don't, whether you believe it's going to happen or you don't, whether you know it's going to happen, or you can use whatever word. They all mean the same thing. He said, because people don't know any better, including me. And you could just decide that whatever you choose works out for you. That you shall decree a thing, and that it shall come to pass. And don't go by appearances, even though it may appear to be lost, even though it may appear to be a misstep or a mistake. You have the power of repentance, which is what Neville Goddard calls revision. You have the power to rewrite the story. You have the power to change the narrative. You don't have to accept any experience, because life is moldable. You get to mold it. You get to go down, Jeremiah said, to the potter's house. And if the mold seems like it's not what you want, you get to what? Reshape it, which is your mind. You get to reshape your mind and think again, and think about the life you want to have, and allow it to take form and allow it to take shape. You have to keep reminding yourself, I of my own self can do nothing, but the Father within me, which is my awareness, my imagination, my consciousness, does the work. It's talking about your personality can't do anything. Your personality chooses. That's it. Your personality says, because I'm, you're through observation of your reality, of your world, you see what's possible. And then you decide if you want it to be possible for you. And even if the external isn't lending to you the things you want to see, you'll have a vision or a dream of something that the world has never seen, and you can bring it into possibility. You can bring it to light. Good afternoon. And so the question is always, and what's wrong with obsession? Nothing is wrong unless you say it's wrong. Remember, no one's judging you. Why the world does? Hold on, Magnetic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because the world doesn't know any better. That's all the world knows. Right? That was the curse of the duality. That was the curse of the mind, right? When Adam and Eve were excommunicated from the garden, what was the curse? You shall earn this, you shall earn your living by the sweat of your brow. Right? So the sleep state operates from the dual state, which means it thinks it has to do something in order to get something. That's the curse. But the awakened mind, the Christ mind, knows that, oh, I of my own self can do nothing. That the Father does everything. I'm just chill, and just settle down. That's all you have to do, right? You just got to relax and allow things to take form, to take shape, allow things to come into visibility. You don't make things happen. We never have. The curse was believing that you did. Hello, Magnetic. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm great. Thank you.
Okay, so the question.
Oh, we can't hear you.
With the question that I asked in the chat, can your attention come into obsession? Because it's nothing wrong with obsessing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it does bring like something like a anxiety within, like excitement. I don't want to call it anxiety, but it does bring a lot of anxiety and causes like my nervous system kind of crash a little bit into thinking that is not into place. So is that the same thing?
So how are you defining obsession again?
I guess it brings anxiety. Well, because
So do you think that's true for everybody?
No. I'm just saying for me.
Okay.
Because when I first began like switching over to like the spirituality, they'll say like obsession is not something that you're supposed to do, because you're supposed to be, the first thing I was taught was like your feelings matter. So like once I started listening to you, I understand that the feelings doesn't matter. So they put like a negative notation on obsession. So it causes you to kind of overthink. So that's why I was saying, like, can my attention cause
it's whatever you say. Here's the thing. It's not what I say. It's not what they say. It's what you say. What do you say? How do you want it to be? This your law. This your world. Tell the story you want it to be. You're God. You decree a thing and it shall come to pass. Here's the thing. This is your law. Your law says, oh, obsession causes me anxiety, so I cannot obsess because I don't want to experience anxiety. But that's a law you have to live by. Why are you breaking your own law? Why are you obsessing if it causes anxiety?
So once I decide, right? Okay. I know exactly what you're about to tell me, man. Like, I'm just gonna go in. Okay, so once I decide, and then it's done, right? So I manifest it, and then in the meantime, the thing is about seeing in the 3D, and that's the biggest thing. I kind of, some days it'll be like, oh yeah, I'm good, like I'm good. It's manifested. It's come coming, it's coming. And then some days I'm like, man, like what's going on? And
So you like don't play with my yo. Don't try to play me out. Don't try to yo. You up and down. You determined by circumstance.
right. And so okay, like this morning, I was laying in the bed and I was just completely at peace, like completely at peace. Why in the heck my mind was like, something wrong? Like, why are you so at peace?
That's funny. Well, you ain't got nothing to be peaceful about. Stop playing.
Yeah. And then I started to realize like the silence gets louder. They do say that silence gets louder and stuff like that. But like I'm like, what's wrong? Like, why am my nervous system is not used to this peace, right? So it's kind of like coming in the head, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I already decided, leave me alone, like let me be. I'm trying to talk to myself every day, all day, but it's like the 3D. I think I really get stuck in the 3D because I'm so used to it. Yeah.
Yeah, because what did I say the other day? That the 3D tells you where your mind has been, and your mind tells you where your 3D is going.
Yes.
So what you're seeing now is old news. It's the way you used to think. So if you know you no longer think that way anymore, then what are you supposed to do? Just live your life. Oh, no more chasing that paper. Just live your life. Oh, just live your life. Stop judging the outer. It doesn't mean a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Why are you worried about it? As sure as Neville put it, as sure as the day follows the night, your results follow your expectations. What do you expect? Do you expect the good? Because that's what hope means in script too. A certitude of expectancy. Expectation of certitude is what hope in scripture means, because it says, now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the things that you're certain is going to happen, and the evidence of not being able to see it. And he also tells you what, if you have a thing, why do you yet hope for it? You don't hope for things that you already possess. You already have. You know it's there.
Right.
You just have to train your. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I know you've listened to so many coaches, right? We've listened to so many coaches, and I'm going to tell you this T. The T is they had to tell you that the 3D was wrong because they need to make it right for you. Because you won't be able to do it by yourself. So if I tell you that something's wrong with the 3D, then go what? If I give you a problem, guess what I have to do?
Solve it.
Sell you the solution.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm going to tell you, well, you need help with the 3D. I got you, boo. Come buy my e-course. Come sign up for my my webinar, my seminars. You can't do this by yourself. But I'm telling you, you've always been doing it by yourself. You've always been doing it by yourself. You don't need nobody else. The 3D is not your enemy. It's your friend. I talk to your situation just like you would talk to your friend. Your best friend. Like your best friend. Like your best friend, you ain't gonna be, you're gonna be real with your best friend, but you're not gonna condemn your best friend and make your best friends feel all bad and be like, man, I don't even know if I can even come to you because, man. Handle your friend with care, with love.
Right. And I think the biggest thing is when I really was going to different coaches and like listening to different coaches, there was some of them would tell you like your ego, and I'm trying to build back up my ego because that girl need me.
That part. Like, people trying to kill the ego, and I'm over here telling you, got a huge ego.
Yes.
Such a huge ego.
Like, ooh, your ego is in the way. Your ego.
No, it ain't. Ego so big. We must admit, we got every reason to feel like we're right. I know my so big. I'm making it bigger and bigger.
I'm telling her to come up front. I need her up front. I need her guidance because, baby, she used to be big and y'all did knock me down.
That part, trying to make you small. Try to kill your ego. No. We resurrecting her.
Right. I already had told myself, like, baby, your ego is God. Like, that is God right there.
Say that.
God is, your ego is. And you need to bring her to the forefront, please. I'm tired of you doubting yourself.
Man, say that. Love that. Right. Hey. Yeah, see, this platform is unlike any other. We not in here down in the ego, talking bad about the ego. We uplifting the ego. We putting the ego on Front Street. We spot a spotlight on it. We spotlighting it.
I love you.
Okay, so this is a new concept. I've never heard that before.
Yeah,
The ego.
Yeah, hold on, Toonie. We're gonna go to Noreen, then I'll come back to you. Hold on. Go ahead, Noreen.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just listening to y'all. I don't have nothing to say right now. But if I do have some questions, I would definitely not hold my peace.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Toonie. You said this is a new concept.
Well, I never heard, that the entire time. I've been like, they tell you, be humble and, kill the ego and all that kind of stuff like that.
Mhm.
But then it's like you're saying the ego is actually what you're supposed to be feeling.
Because the people that you know have achieved greatness, do you think they have little egos?
Probably not.
They had to see themselves as great, right? When we think of, like, I like to use some celebrities as examples, like, because I was a big fan of Michael Jordan when he was a part of the Bulls, right? Or you think of Kobe Bryant, or you think of Muhammad Ali, or you think about anybody that has held any type of position of what we call authority or power. They didn't operate small. Like, if you look at people talk about Michael Jordan, they still call him God. They still, to this day, call Michael Jordan God. And what did he call himself? Don't mess with Black Jesus. Don't talk to Black Jesus like that. Like, he knew who he was.
Yeah,
and he did not play small for anybody. He knew he was the best player on the court whenever he was on the court. Do you think that came from being humble?
So I hear what you're saying, because they don't say it like that. They just say, like, your self-esteem and work on your self-esteem and, that kind of stuff like that. So, but moving away from self-esteem, or I guess ego and self-esteem, I guess that's a word that we got to look into. For me, I have to look into that a little deeper, because I thought it was two separate things.
Right. You're trying to make it wrong, right? Again, you give meaning to words. So if you think it's wrong, then it's wrong for you. Remember, no one's judging you.
Okay.
These people do not care what other people think about them, which is what I'm trying to show you. They didn't care what the world thought. They didn't care if the world called them egoic, arrogant, conceited. They could care less.
Like Beyonce. Beyonce is extremely, her ego is huge, but also that's why she's the best at what she does.
And I'm telling you, you need to see yourself as huge and big and great.
Okay.
You need to, what she call her alter ego?
Sasha.
Hey.
Oh,
I don't gotta create no alter ego though. I don't need to create one. I just need to be it.
Be it. It's only one of you. It's only one. So
hey.
All that.
That playing small is not for God. God doesn't play small.
And humble and all that stuff. Well, you could be cool.
God is big dog. Because God and dog are the very same word. God is big dog. I run these streets. Big dog run the streets, right? Can't nobody mess with big dog on the street.
Wait, what's his name? on next Friday, Debo. Debo.
Ain't nobody messing with big dog. I'm big
So
dog.
we Debo, so we have to go into that thing, and
That doesn't mean, here's the thing, in ego, and people think that because you love you, somehow you're going to treat other people less than. I mean, if that's who you are, like I said, if you are a person that's rude and manipulative and controlling, and you don't feel a way about it, be you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the world tell you to be less than who you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's the role you were meant to play.
Right.
Then play it.
Okay.
No excuses, unapologetically.
Well, they always kind of shun you away from that, but it also, I'm seeing now how it goes with their
Right,
program.
because there is no they.
Right.
The world is you.
It goes with the program. So, okay, so then you should be feeling your ego. You should be thinking along those terms.
Yeah, I don't got no haters, right? You. This is your story. This is my story, and I'm from that shack. Okay, this is your story. You're writing the narrative. What does it look like for you? Because that's all that matters.
That's all it is.
That's all that matters.
I mean, and this stuff is so simple.
It is. Oh my goodness. Latasha already know. We kiss it over here. We keep it super simple.
I just can't believe how simple this thing is. And I almost pretty much can assure you that, because I told you all the other day, I've been struggling back and forth, with a guy that I'm dealing with. And it's not that he's a bad guy. It's just that I need to decide what it is that I want. And then when I stay in that and live in that and believe that no matter the circumstances, they automatically have to change into what it is that you are saying, because you are the one that assigns what people are going to be or who they're going to be in your life, in your story. And so it's just like, it just seems like it just, like, really, like, I really can make somebody do, and I mean, this.
And the thing is, what you told is that you showed it to yourself. You rewrote the story for your best friend, but you want to apply it to your love life. I just don't like. What you mean you can't believe it? You did it, and you got the proof, and you got proof.
So here it is, round 2 now. It's like, okay, are you going to do the same thing so you can show yourself once again, or are you going to be continuing?
Is that power just seeming too scary? Like,
yeah, I just can't believe, I just can't not believe. But
like they said, do it anywhere, because once you face your fear, you recognize fear didn't have no power to begin with.
Like, and
do it anyway.
Even just yesterday, I was yelling at him like, and the thing is, he doesn't even go back and forth. He don't go back and forth with me. He'd be like, oh, that's the kind of mood you in today. Okay, all right. And I'm like, you don't acknowledge my feelings, and I'm trying to say my feelings, and you just disregarding them. Now I see your real character, and I'm just going in it.
Well, you're writing the story, so he's someone that disregards your feelings, disregards your character. What else did he do? What does he do? And what other story are you telling?
Okay.
Because that's exactly what it's your story.
Right, that is exactly what he's doing. So it is like, you have to change that, like what we're saying, and then and saying that, do like you said, do the same thing that which we did, for my friend. And I literally am sitting right here with my yellow notepad with the pen, and I try to write the first thing, which is decide, and the pen ran out of ink. So it's like DECI. And then it's like, oh man,
But you know what never runs out of ink?
What is that?
Your mind.
Me. That's right, me.
Never. Because writing a vision isn't about putting it on pen and paper. It's about writing in your heart. Right? It's right. Okay. Your tablet is your heart. Write it in your mind. That's fair.
I mean, every time we get put back in our place, right, guys? It's like, okay, bring it back. That's not what it is. Now you can keep going with that, but the quicker and the sooner you realize what's going on, and you start to do what it is, then you get the results that you're saying. That I'm the one that's saying that this is what I want. Like, this is what I want for myself. I want this. I do. And it's like, tell yourself the truth. You have to tell yourself the truth, because The world already lies to you. Obviously, look at all these lies.
There are no lies. There are no lies.
Oh, there's no lie.
There's no lie.
So there
A
is no
lie is
lie.
just a story you tell. Do you believe it?
Okay.
Lie to yourself, because that's the whole point of the story, is lying to yourself. You're telling yourself of a fact that does not exist. That's what an assumption is. An assumption, though false, which is a lie, if persisted in, it hardens into fact. So a lie is just a story that you tell, and it's just about, do you believe the story?
Okay. Well, that's fair too. So it's like you just basically, there's no lies and truth. It's just whatever it is that you tell yourself, then that is the truth for you.
I am the truth.
So,
I am the way.
am
I am the life.
I'm the life.
Yep. Everything resurrects in my reality. Why? Because I give it attention.
And I give it attention in the positive way that I want to see it. Sure.
There's no positive or negative. It's whatever.
No
Attention is attention.
I
Because you're talking about it is your attention. People are like, oh, I don't really believe it. Then how you talking about it?
And you know what? Every time I start talking about it, or him, he always send me a text. Or just like, hey, can you hear that we talking about you? Like, how does that work? telepathic, whatever that is. But it's all of this is just really all very, very interesting to me. And I'm just like, I mean, because technically at the end of the day, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do anything. But he does.
He will do whatever you command him to do.
Whatever
that's just how he
is.
Whatever you expecting, that's what he will do. So, expect the best and you shall receive it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start. I am not going to give it no more negativity.
Right.
No more negativity anymore.
It's only negative if you say it is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's whatever you say. It literally is whatever you say.
Literally,
whatever you say.
Literally. And I can't even say that I don't know because it's already been shown to me.
Yeah. So Micah said, can that lead to lack of accountability? Accountability to who? Mm-hmm. Who are you being accountable to or lacking accountability to? Impossible. You're only accountable to you.
Okay. It's just so hard to keep your mind.
If you say it is, then it will be.
Okay.
It's whatever you say. Hey, it's whatever you say. I know that seemed like a hard concept in the beginning. Like, it's literally whatever you say. It is literally done unto you as you believe. Yeah.
So we need to write these things down, what we're saying, and then read them over and over every day until we begin to move.
You must just be it. Just be it. And you will see it.
Okay.
Yep. So, what's up, No Rain? I see you took your mic off.
Yeah, I just want to say that, it's, and this is just me speaking from experience. It will be so much easier and natural to assume the best about your SP when your self-concept is, right. Like your self-concept in relation to love, like the way you perceive yourself regarding men, you will know, like, it just won't be hard for you to believe that, you can, I don't know, like, what I'm trying to say is that when you see yourself as the best, like when you hold yourself in a good light regarding love and men and all of that, you won't second guess, the assumptions that you'll have about your SP. It'll just come natural to you because if you're in the state of somebody who knows that they're loved, they're chosen, they're wanted, they're adored, valued, worshiped, there's no way you're going to think that whoever that you're entertaining is going to see you less than that. You won't even accept certain treatment when you're in that identity. Like, you'll naturally just reject it, like, oh, I'm not dealing with this, But also, Ms. T was saying, you can definitely change your assumptions about that person. But I think the best route for most people who are trying to do that is focus on self-concept. And I know that a lot of people hear that and they roll their eyes and they're like, I don't want to focus on myself, but it's all you at the end of the day. So it's like people are just a direct reflection of the way you see yourself. So if you see yourself as somebody that is hard to love, you're never fully chosen, or you're the one that's almost chosen but not fully, or every time you deal with somebody, it never lasts long, just stuff like that. You're going to keep meeting the same story in every person that you meet. And I'm literally speaking from experience because, like I said on the last live, I changed my race because I was thinking that maybe it was a certain race that was the problem until I found the same story in the different race. So that's when I realized, like, it is me. So when I changed the story about me and I literally started seeing myself, just like what Miss T was saying, like, think the best about yourself, like, go all out with a bang, like, don't hold back, like, see yourself as the greatest. I mean, look at all these celebrities today, like, look at Young Boy NBA and Michael Jackson, you know, how all these people have so many people who love them and they don't do anything but just see themselves as the greatest. I mean, you can see it in the way they perform, the way that they write their music, whatever. You can see their self-concept shining so loudly in everything that they do. People are just reflecting that. Like, you have people that'll literally risk their lives for these people and they don't do anything but just think of themselves as the greatest. So do that regarding your love life. See yourself as the woman no man can get over. No man will ever be able to come across another woman like you because it doesn't get any better than you. Like, you gotta like really psych yourself into really believing you're that, because like Miss T was saying, it's all you. It's all you. So God doesn't see himself as second best. God sees himself as literally God, and you are God. Literally, Jesus said, me and my Father are one. So walk like it, talk like it. Regarding your love life, walk like literally think
I walk
as
like
if
this because I can back it up.
yes,
I talk
literally.
like this because I can back it up. Yes, yes.
Like, see yourself as the best. Like, don't worry about what he's doing. Like, forget about what he's doing. Like, boy, I'm not worried about you because I know you're going to, as soon as I get myself right within, you're going to align to it. I already know it. Like, you're going to match it because it's all you. Literally. So once you start seeing yourself as the best, you're chosen, your love, like, just step into that state. That state is literally waiting for you to be claimed. Like, it's waiting. You don't have to do no inner child work, no shadow work, no going to 5 or 7 or 10 therapy sessions to try to figure out why the first boyfriend did you like this. And you don't have to do none of that. Literally, you can just step into the state because it's just waiting for you to just claim it. And once you do that and you stay in that state, you persist in that state, these men are going to show up completely different. So
yeah, because it was never about changing people. What do I say? You can't change anybody. You can't change. What are you doing? You're changing your assumptions about them. So who are you changing? You, not them. Because there is no them. Everyone is you pushed out. They are mirroring you. They are showing up as you think they are. So if you think they're a jerk, they're going to show up as a jerk. You think that they're loving, then they're going to show up as loving. That's why self-concept, as Noreen said, is the key. You will never have to worry about the fear of love bombing because you know you are the bomb. So who wouldn't love you? Like what?
I mean, think about a player's self-concept, like, you know, somebody that, you know, shares themselves with multiple people. Most of the time, those type of people, they have a high self-concept regarding themselves. They believe they can have, like men especially, like those type of men, they believe that they can have any woman they want, no matter what. Yeah. They believe that. They see themselves as the prize. And you notice how they attract any woman that they want. And you just like, dang, like, how did he bag her? And he not even all that. Like, what? You know, like, but they believe, like, they listen to them. Like, if you listen to hip hop culture, the music today in hip hop culture, like, a lot of these men that are rappers, they talk about themselves as the prize. They literally do. Like, just listen to the music. Even the women that rap and sing, well, like Megan Thee Stallion, Lotto, Cardi B, they see themselves in their music as the prize. You know,
but why wouldn't a man see themselves as a prize just as a woman see them? Remember, it's a one player game, right? Yeah, so yes, my husband should see that he's the prize, just like I should see I'm the prize. Exactly. Right? Because we are the only one that exists in our world. So I'm showing up to him the way he perceives himself, and he's showing up for me the way I perceive myself.
Right.
That's how it goes. Yep, one of one. I was listening to this lady ran across my TikTok, but that's because I used to watch Real Housewives of Dubai. She's one of the Real Housewives from Dubai. I forgot her name, but she's into spirituality or what have you. And she reminded us that we think we're here to like please other people when we're here to take care of, we're a soul that has a body or an avatar, and we're here to take care of our avatar. It's just like in a game, right? When you're playing a video game, who are you concerned about? That character. Same thing in the game of life. Who should you be concerned about? Your character. That's it. Nobody else, just you. Because what's in you flows out of you onto others. Because why? There is no other. There's only
And
you.
then also with a video game too, like if you don't like the character that you're playing, you can go to the settings and change to different characters too.
That part.
Yep. Yep.
It's not fixed. At any time, you could wear a different mask, put on a different mask, change your personality, change your character, just by how rewriting the story. So we have Norier. Hello, Norier. Welcome, welcome.
Hello. How is everybody doing? It's good to see you, Miss T.
Oh, good to see you too. Glad to have you here.
Her story got to me because I had a real life experience like that where I had to switch myself and get myself together. So I wanted to just give her a push. Yeah, me and my man was getting into it. Just that simple. Just that simple. And I realized it was me. My insecurities coming out, showing up, just like that. So I had to check myself a little bit. He checked me a little bit. But it was all love. I mean, the truth is the truth. Sometimes you have to look at yourself and be like, I'm creating this because this is unusual. To have someone be this nice to me and there not be an issue. In the past, it has been a problem. So I created a problem where there was no problem because of a normal feeling. And then after I checked. I kind of felt like it was just. I said maybe the whole time it was happening. I was like, maybe I'm just doing something that feels normal, but this is not what's going on. And I already had it in the back of my mind. So after we had our conversation, I said, you know what? I need to change my mind. I changed all my alarms to Reverend Ike saying, renew your mind, renew your mind, renew your mind, everything. So when I wake up, renew your mind. When I got something to do, renew your mind. Everything is renew your mind. And it didn't only help that situation, but it helped everything I've been doing.
Yeah.
So now when I have a thought, I'll be like, Miss Toyia knows I do music. And it was funny you said don't put yourself in the back burner. That's what I used to do. I used to be like, I just like music and I can do things with it. But this year, I started being a little bit more, I'm one of the greatest songwriters in the world. I've been being more like that. Yes. One of the greatest songwriters in the world, kind of getting myself out of that, I'll sing background for you feeling. And it has changed my life even on that level. But once I changed my alarms and all I think about, all my alerts and everything is just renewing my mind is on every situation now. So when I think of something and I start thinking like maybe like something that happened in the past, I'm like, renew your mind. What do you want it to be? And it literally does become that.
Yes.
So all you have to do, and it is easy. All you have to do is remind yourself to renew your mind. Sometimes you forget because you have allowed yourself to be traumatized by your past. But the big part of that is allowing yourself. You're allowing yourself to still be traumatized by something that's over. It's not happening in this moment. So why are we holding on to it in this moment? And if you got a good person, and not even a good person, you're creating the person to be who you want them to be. All you have to do is think right. So back to the relationship situation, I started thinking right, and he literally started doing everything that I asked him to do. I said, I need reassurance. He said, hey, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I said, right now I feel like this, in this moment I need I need that he started explaining himself a little bit better so that I wouldn't be overwhelmed. You know, he just started aligning, and I really didn't tell him. We had the disagreement, and it just, I told myself that this is what I need him to be. This is what he is going to be if he's going to be around me. And that's what it is.
Yep.
So that's, and not to control him, of course. It's just what it's going to be. I'm not trying to take away the man's free will, but to be a man,
he has no free will in your reality.
Right. I am creating this. If you want to be here, which he does, then there are certain things that he's going to have to do to be.
Because we realize that love is acceptance, right? So when you love
Right.
someone, you're not looking to change them. Because just like you don't want to be made over. Don't make me over now that I'll do anything for you. We're not creating Frankensteins.
Right.
Love allows people to be. Let him be the best version of himself. Because here's the thing, love only sees love. So when you love, you're only going to see the love in another. It's impossible not to.
And that comes with renewing your mind to seeing the love. Because a lot of times you think, just like I was doing, reverting to my past. This ain't even the same man. I'm over here. Thinking.
you had created a Frankenstein monster, right? You had created a monster. Like, why am I doing it to myself? Oh,
they ain't got the same name. They not the same age. Relax. And then honestly, I was creating things. I created insecurities in him. So he starts showing insecurity. I'm like, oh, whoa, this ain't how you gonna be with me. Ain't gonna work. You know, so it just, now my confidence in knowing that I can change situations is shown. You know, every time I still refer to my 30-day journal because that's what it's just something that I go by now. If y'all don't know, Miss T has a 30-day transformation journal in her bio. It works wonders if you're still trying to get it together on how to read the Bible without all the trauma. And I just use it for, everything, what it's for. And I can't remember what day it was, but I just read through it sometimes and it just gives me the inspiration. And I was like, I just need to think different. I need to think differently about him. So he doesn't show his insecurities to me. I think I said something like that. I said, he doesn't show his insecurities in a negative light to me. I said, and then I was like, oh yeah, I got to get rid of the negative. I got to get rid of the negative. And then, so you kind of go down a rabbit hole of fixing your mind to just now, a lot of times, I really only think about the things that I want or need. Yes. And I get them all the time. And it's just, beautiful. It's a constant flow.
Yes.
I just wanted to give some encouragement to that. It's a lot, and we make it a lot harder than it needs to be. And sometimes you got to check yourself. You just really do. You got to look yourself in the mirror and be like, this ain't what I want from the person. Not even thinking about the past. Let's just not even think about that. What do you want from this situation? Just have it. Just have that situation. Because if I thought about what happened in the past, I could think about that too. But when I start thinking about the past, I think about how I was creating that too. Watching too many movies, listening to my mom's stories, listening to my friends' stories, and thinking it's a possibility. Thinking about something too hard gonna make it happen. So now I'd be like, as soon as I think of something bad or something I don't want, I say it like that. I'd be like, nope, not that one. We're gonna go. I said, they're gonna have the shoes I want at the store in my size because I got some big feet, y'all. They gonna have this size 11.
They gonna have it.
When I get there, it be a size 11. So the relationship thing is so many things on this app and all through the world that kind of make you think too much. Sometimes you gotta really shut that stuff out and go into your I want corner Because if you're not strong enough and you see all this stuff on TikTok or in the movies or shows and stuff, you'll start thinking, "Oh, what if my man do that to me?" And it'll reroute where you want stuff to go subconsciously. So you got to be careful if you're not if you don't understand how your mind works. I will say it like that. You're trying to understand how your mind works, and you're taking in all this stuff, and it's leading into that subconscious. It could start pouring out into your daily life if you're not renewing your mind every time you see it. I see some stuff I don't like, and I'll be like, that ain't my life though. I don't have to worry about that. That's not my life. But this is a fun show.
I know that's right. But yeah, grab your 30-day transformation journey in the link tree in the bio. It's for free, free 99. I do have some merch too. The link tree is in the bio. Well, of course, that's not free, but I have sweatshirts and stuff say "Fall in love with you," and they will too. When you fall in love with you, fall in love with you. Fall in love with you, and they will too. The world has to fall in love with you because you love you. So the world has to reflect that back to you. That's how it goes. That is the law of life. It is done unto you as what you believe. That's all this book is telling you. This book called the Holy Bible, the book of books, from Genesis to Revelations. It is telling you that loving you, it's easy because you're beautiful, right? Just love you. Love yourself. Just love on you because you're beautiful, because you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. Nothing to change but your mind. And when we say change, we mean think the best of yourself. See yourself as already whole, perfect, complete, lacking no good thing. Go ahead, Tony.
That was one of my questions. Like, how do you know? Because people say love yourself, love yourself, love yourself, pour into yourself. What is the actual work on that? Like, how do you know? Okay, I have reached. I'm at the place where I love myself now. I know that I love myself.
Oh, you said how do you know that you've reached a place that you love yourself?
Mm-hmm.
It's how do you talk about yourself? It's your conversation, your inner conversation, your self-concept.
Okay.
Like, do you beat yourself up? Do you extend grace to yourself? Like, say you did something and the life didn't quite happen the way you thought it was, right? There an unwanted experience appeared. How do you talk to yourself? Do you like, oh man, I'm so dumb, I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this happened. You start thinking that you're unworthy and undeserving of things. That's not loving yourself. Loving yourself doesn't beat yourself down. Loving yourself extends grace. Come in. Yes. All right. So loving yourself is speaking to yourself as though you're already all right. You're not going to tear yourself down when you love yourself. Right? You're not going to beat yourself up. You're going to know that you are the reason for your happiness. Never any extenuating circumstances is the cause. You understand that you are. You know that the world is effects and the cause is you. So the world is never doing anything to you. The world is only and always reflecting you. So when you see things that you may declare within yourself, I don't like that. Instead of trying to change the world, you just change your perspective. You think differently about it. And like Noye said, you say, well, what do I want? And then give it to yourself. You don't have to go and try to make somebody see it your way. Or man, I gotta tell him he just not treating me right. I gotta tell him he just not doing me right. Or I gotta let him know what's on my mind. You don't just gotta do anything. but B, think differently. Stop seeing him as mistreating you, and he won't. Because the only reason he mistreats you is because you mistreat you. So when you stop mistreating you, he will, or she will. You think the woman only wants you for your money, you're right. She only wants you for your money because that's what you think, and so that's what it shall be. If you think, oh, women they're so manipulative, they're so they only want a b-ball player. They only want somebody that's 6'3" or 6'8", and you 5'9", then you're right. The women you come across are only going to want taller men because that's what you think. You actually get what you say. Life shows up to you how you believe it to be. If you think a good man is hard to find, guess what? It will be hard for you to find one. A good one, that is. Yep, confirmation bias is law. I hear you, know, right? Oh my goodness. It literally is whatever you say. So what do you say? Because the world says it's at your command. That's a great book by Neville Goddard as well. If you're looking, Neville Goddard, you're looking to read a book, and it's very short. It's short and sweet and to the point. At your command. You can also listen to it on audio on YouTube. I just recently listened to that book again this week. At your command. I was like, oh, great reminder, Neville. Great reminder. I also listened to Florence Scovel Shinn's book, The Game of Life and How to Play It. Now, what was interesting, she's talking about karmic law, karmic debt. But she kind of cleaned it up as she talked about it, because I was like, oh, I'm like, Florence, I don't agree with you with the karmic debt. That's not true. But the karmic debt only applies to those who don't understand the law of mind. When you think that bad comes to you because you do bad, that's your karmic debt, because you create that law. But understand, the Christ mind, the awakened mind, is above the law of sin and death. We no longer operate from the law of sin and death. We operate from the law of grace. And grace is what? Not earned, is what? Freely given. That's one thing your church did have right. Grace not earned. It's not something you have to work for. It's freely given to you. Life is freely given to you. You don't work for life. Life is. Joy is. Love is. Abundance is. All things are. It's all about your recognition of it. That's it. You better, as Elizabeth would say, you better recognize. You better recognize. You have to reverse your thought process. Good. Yep. You gotta reverse your thought process. So you can have anyone, taller women marry and date shorter men. It happens. Because they like his bank account make him tall. That's some people's, mindset. They like, that bank account ain't short though. He real tall standing on that wallet. He real tall standing on that wallet now. Don't try me. You may say, I love a short king. Yes. You have to understand. Hey. It's whatever you say. You can literally have whatever you say. Here's the thing. There are no rules to this game of life. You make the rules. The moment you decide that, hey, we are the same. How are you?
The law of attraction, right? I just want to share this. I watch a lot of investigation, like crime investigation and, interrogations. And you are the author of your book. So I watch that and I go to sleep to that. And I know the body will attract that. It just snowed up here on the East Coast. I left out the house and I had an accident. I ran into a cop. How ironic is that?
Wow. No irony, but go ahead.
Yeah, like you are what you believe, you are what you watch, you are what you believe. And subconsciously, I could have ran into anybody else. I ran into a cop and all I watch is interrogations. And this, I just want to share that, like, this is, it's not a game. Whatever you believe, as you always encourage others, what you are the author. If you watch bad stuff, that's what's gonna happen. You watch good stuff, that's gonna happen. And then I came to TikTok and the first wonderful individual was you, and I said, let me share, and I never come up and share.
Oh, thank you.
So
Thank you.
you do a wonderful thing, and I so much believe whatever we believe, that's what's going to happen, whether you want it or not. The mind it'll take you there. I thank you. Wow. Thank you, Lee, Norraine, Noise, Miss Prosper. I always supported you from the beginning.
Thank you. Yes.
And you the first person, and it's the first group I shared to besides the officer that I hit. And it's a relief. Keep doing what you do. It helped me. It just helped me just now. I didn't know what I was going to do. Thank you. And you are the author. Let's write a new book. I'm writing a new book today. I'm getting a new car.
That's right. Yeah.
Let me write a new chapter. I'm gonna get a new car and watch what I watch what I go to sleep to, watch what I believe, watch what I talk about, and what I observe. And you helped me a lot, more than you ever know.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Appreciate that. Yep, you are the author. This is the play. It is the game of life is played in the mind. The playing field is the mind. Yep, and as someone said in the chat, the only rule is there are no rules. You are the God of your experience. It's whatever you say goes. That's why in Job it says, you shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass. My word that I send forth shall not return unto me void, but it shall accomplish the very thing on where I sent it, right? It should do exactly what I say, because the world is my genie in a bottle. I just got to rub it the right way. And how do I rub my genie in a bottle? With faith. Faith. And we all have faith. We all have faith. Because faith and fear are the very same things, exact same word. We all believe in accepting some outcome. It's about choosing what outcome you are willing to accept. Are you willing to accept the best outcome? Are you willing to take the script that is word that says, now unto him that is able to do exceedingly abundantly above all things you could ever ask or ever think or ask, according to the power that works within you. And this power never fails you, because it also says, now unto him that is able to keep you from falling and to present you faultless before the presence of his glory with exceeding joy. To the only wise God, what is it now? Both now our Savior. I'm kind of messing up that script, but that's okay. Both now and forever. Amen.
You're the host.
Hello.
Hello, host.
Hello, I am. How are you?
Guys?
I am. I'm gonna pause you right now. If you up here with some bullshit, you're gonna get dropped. So choose your words wisely.
I'm not showing no slandering language like.
Okay, move on. Get to your point.
Anyways, it's all about God, the Creator, and understanding Him and knowing Him is by humbling yourself.
Okay, you're on the wrong platform. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, cool.
You're on the wrong platform. We don't care.
Wait.
We don't care. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Miss
Like
Prosperous,
what? Listen,
What
the
is-
people on the YouTube been acting up. I have been having to block everybody. I'm like,
Girl, YouTube is a whole bag of something, boy. They wild on YouTube. He thought they were wild on TikTok. They are wild. They do not filter enough on TikTok. On YouTube. Because I'm just like, TikTok filters way better than YouTube. YouTube, these folks are wild. But hey, it is what it is. They say when you go out into the deep, you bound to bring up all kind of stuff from the bottom, right? You bound to bring up, catch all kind of stuff in your net.
I have been shocked at what I see. Some of that racism is so old. It's from the 1940s. I ain't been racist like that since I watched that Disney, those old Disney movies. Wow, I was like, well, they're bringing that old stuff back. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Yes.
why, for myself, why does it feel so not I ain't gonna say scary, but fearful to succeed? I know the outcome, but it just feels so like awkward that to succeed.
Yeah, because of programming, like the world tells you this is the criteria for success, right? And then something in you is saying, well, I don't meet that standard. It's something I'm missing. So how dare I see myself as successful, right? Because I have been talking about that too. I have been having that conversation, communing with my own self upon diabetes. I was like, yeah, what is this thing with success? Why do we? Yeah, because the world says, well, in order to achieve success, you have to check off these boxes, right? And if for any reason you feel like you don't meet that standard, you feel like, well, how dare I see myself in this way when I don't meet this standard? So now you have to see yourself as God, and God is the standard.
Thanks. It feels
Yep.
good. It just feels uncomfortable because every time it's time to succeed, I always
Yep,
mess
God
up.
never fails. You got to see yourself as the standard. Like you set the standard, the world doesn't. Because the world will try to pin you in a box and say, oh, only those who have a certain type of, degrees, post-secondary education, or if they have a certain skill set, if they're born to a certain family, or if they have a certain complexion, right? They have all these rules, a certain gender, a certain, it's always, you got to have this in order to get that. When that's not the law of mind. The law of mind says, see yourself with it and I'll give it to you. So whatever you desire when you pray, just believe you received it and you'll have it.
And constantly focus on it.
Live from it. Live from the state of already having. See yourself with it, right? So you can do this inwardly, you can do it in your mind, and you can also do it physically, because what conscious is, it doesn't know the difference. It doesn't know the difference between what you do in your mind and what you do with your body, right? So you could take whichever, because the body is following the mind anyway. That's how it goes. The mind is the cause the body. So you can, there's a particular scripture that talks about when it didn't rain for a long time, and I can't remember if it's Elijah or Elisha prayed for rain. They wanted rain to come so they could get a bountiful harvest. And it was going to rain so much that the earth wasn't going to be able to contain the rain. So what did God instruct the prophet? To dig the ditches, prepare to receive the blessing, right? So he went and he dug ditches. So when it rained, it poured, and it rained and poured, and so that the land will be able to receive that all the blessing that was coming down, he had to dig ditches. And so that's how you prepare to receive your blessing. Whatever it is, whatever in your mind or in your reality will say, I already have it. That's how you prepare to have it. All right. So some people, say if you wanted a new home and you knew that the new home was yours, then you should have boxes packing, whether mentally or physically.
I got this tingle. Oh, what? That felt good.
Yes, I like D. Rich says, treat 200K just like 20K. The belief doesn't change, it just compounds. Yes, yes. Right? And then some people would say, so some people would sleep in their house, right? So when they go to sleep, they're not sleeping in the apartment, they're sleeping in the home that they say they live in. So every night they fall asleep, not in the bed they're sleeping in, but the bed that they would be sleeping in, right? Because again, the mind, your subconscious doesn't know the difference. It doesn't, because everything is real to the subconscious. There's no such thing as this is real, this is not real, this is fake, this is not fake. It doesn't. It only goes according to your belief. That's all it cares. What are you accepting as true? Because whatever you accept as true, I will do for you. That's law. There's only one law. I know some people go, oh, 48 laws of power. Oh, there are 7 laws. There's 7 universal laws. Oh, there's 14 laws. Oh, there's 50. Oh, there's 100. They're going to come out with 1,000. Like, how the hell are you supposed to keep up with 1,000, 50, 48? Like, what? No, there's only one. The world moves according to belief. That's it. Now, some people would say belief, and they would say, well, it's not belief, it's knowing. To me, that's the same word. Because it's just all about acceptance, which is the same word. Trust, faith, it's the same word. Everything is the same as much as we try to make it different. That's the paradox. Everything is the same. All is mind. Everything is I am, and I am everything.
Yeah, this is just a question. Could I have attracted what happened today? It just snowed up here in the East Coast. I'm from up here in New York City area. And it said don't go out. And like I mentioned earlier, watching the investigations with the law, could I have attracted that running into a police officer today?
Well, yes, you attract everything. Everything comes to you. Here's the thing. It's about your perspective about the experience. How are you perceiving it? Do you see it as a right or a wrong, or just an experience? Because it's how you judge it. It will be judged. How are you judging it?
Never even thought about it.
That's it. So it don't even matter to you. You ran into police. Hey, what's up? Yeah, these roads are slippery. Yeah, it's slippery and it's rough out here, ain't it? Yeah, I know. Go about your way. What? I don't know. I don't know what happened as a result of the collision of you colliding, of your mind colliding with your beliefs, because that's all that took place. Your world collided. So,
what happened is, thank you. He know who he is. He let me go. I hit his car. I almost totaled mine, but he let me go.
That's what I'm saying. See, like I just see it. Well, that's not even wasn't even there. What did I say? Oh, it's slippery out here. Yeah, it's slippery out here. Yeah, hell yeah, good day. That's what happened. Y'all collided and you went out your way.
Wow.
I wasn't even there and I said that's what took place.
Yeah. Could have been a lot worse. They said go ahead, and he wrote it off, and he said fix your car the best way you know how, and I'll take care of the rest. Yeah.
Look at that. Look. But like you said, you have been thinking about police and you met one. You wanted to meet one. You wanted to be part of a crime scene, no?
You ain't right. Yeah. Right? Wow.
Hey, this is how we got to make light of these situations, because sometimes we take life too serious and it was meant to be fun. Right?
But I got his name and everything.
Look at that. Look. Hey, that's my dog. What's up, dude? That's me.
Oh, man. I needed that. Oh, man. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate that. You're good at what you do. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I am the best. I know I'm the greatest. I know. Ego so big, I must admit, I got every reason to feel like I'm that bitch. Ego so strong, if you ain't know, I don't need no beat. I can sing it with piano. Oh, oh. And I know I can't sing, y'all, but I love to sing. I know I can't carry a note to save my life, but it's so fun. I like having fun. I like having fun. I love having fun. Thank you, Noya. Yes, yes. Bring out those vocals for me. Bring out those vocals. Oh. That is so true, Kitty. You do not. You do not. You get to choose. You are the operant power. You are the operant power. You just have to decide, what is your world looking like? What do you want? What is it that like, who do you say that I am? And see, there are so many spiritual, that's why I told you I took myself out of the religious and spiritual community. I don't identify with religion. I don't identify with spirituality. I am. Because to me, spirituality is under the same guise of religion. They got their evil spirits. They got their, problems. They got their energy vampires. They just replace Satan and demons and devils on mine with evil spirits and energy vampires. Same damn concept. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Well, can I tell you how people tried to eat me up in the comments of this one video where this guy was talking about, oh, so spirituality is different than religion, and and I was like, it's not.
It's not. It wants to be, but it's not.
Tries.
It tries. It's the same mindset.
It's a personalized religion. It's not a corporate religion, but it's still a religion. People try to eat me up for saying that. Oh, I just feel so vindicated.
It is.
Up in those comments, I was fighting for my life.
Because spirituality has these laws. And what did we just say? There are no laws.
Exactly.
There are no. Spirituality tries to box you in too. It tries to limit you. It tries to say what you can and cannot do. Oh, you got to kill the ego. Oh, you got to do this. Oh, you got to do this. And it always wants to tell you about what you are not.
Mm-hmm.
It wants to focus. Oh, you're not your thought. You're not the body. You're not your ego. You got to do. They come again from a negative. Isn't that the same thing religion does?
Exactly.
Don't think it. Religion tells you what you are. You're a sinner. You're unworthy. You're undeserving. You're less than. And then here comes spirituality, where you're not the ego, you're not the thought, you're not the body. It wants
burn the right color candles, so therefore your spell's not gonna work. Like, come on now, y'all. Like, it's not. Y'all not being. People are not being serious.
It's not about what you're not, it's about who you are. I am. You got to focus in the wrong direction. Who am I? Not what am I not? You're everything. You are. Here's the thing. How is spirituality going to tell you you're the universe and then tell you, but you're not your thought? How is spirituality going to tell you you're the universe, but you're not your body? You're the universe, but then try to tell you, but you're not these things. It's just like saying God is all powerful, except he didn't create evil. Now, how is he all powerful? If he created everything, how did he not create evil? Like, what? What are we doing? We're always trying to split the baby down the middle. Stop trying to split the baby. Stop trying to divide consciousness, is what I'm saying. Stop trying to divide. Consciousness cannot be added to and it cannot be taken away. It cannot be divided and it cannot be multiplied. It just is. Yes, Sha, you said I think about this every day. Yes.
I wanted to add that I had tried to join a spiritual community one time and I got so overwhelmed, I had turned that shit off. I said, girl, I can't do all of this. She want me to put herbs on my head. She want me to do all of that. I said, ma'am, I'm just trying to take a shower. And you want me to... No, ma'am.
And a lot of this is so much hierarchy. A lot of spiritual communities have hierarchy, just like religion does.
I was like, ma'am, I love the color candle, so I buy the color candle in my window. I know somebody might ride by and think it's for whatever community they want to think. I don't care. I'm like, look at them. They make me think of, I'm an artist. I like color. I don't care about none of that stuff. But when she talked about dumping them herbs on your head, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I did it. And after I had to take all that mess out my dang locks, I said, never again. Never again.
Literally, because you can't get
It
that.
was fun, though. That's why.
You say it was fun.
It smelled good. It did smell good. But I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, when people talk about it's levels to this, it's levels to this in the sense that as you're awakening, right, as you're coming to yourself, you're still kind of stumbling through, you're still kind of drowsy, right? Because to take full accountability for life is like the thing that some people want to hold on to excuses. So they keep devils and spirits on standby just in case life don't happen the way you want to. Oh, it was, what is that, Mercury in retrograde? That's what it was. Oh, it's because I'm a Sagittarius. Oh, it's always going to be an excuse, and the excuse is never going to be you. When the excuse is always going to be you. You are always the reason for the season. Whatever season you're in, you're the reason. Hey, D Rich, what's happening?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, now I was just writing about this subject. That's too funny. I titled it "The Ascended Mirror." What I titled it, it just came to my mind. What I noticed is that some people, and I won't even say some people, I can relate to it.
Oh, you going out, Rich?
It's
we can't
like
hear you.
Part of my story,
well,
how
you could,
I came and settled on the singleness of I.
Well, you pausing. You pause. You said I.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Start over.
Okay. So I can relate to some of them because it was part of my story. You know, I know a lot of times when I come up here, I talk from the end results, you know, or I talk about my journey of manifestation. Mm-hmm. I really don't talk about like my journey of awakening. Mm-hmm. So, you know, for me, right, you know, that's, you know, that part that, you know, analyzes and see patterns, right? I could see the patterns as you was calling out the patterns of, you know, religion and spirituality, right? Mm-hmm. I think when most people become awakened, they attach themselves to some type of science, right? Mm-hmm. And then once they go through those steps of whatever that science is, and they be like, well, I didn't get to where I want to be, mm-hmm. then they reattach to a new science. So they may end up filtering through religion, spirituality, numerology, astrology, anatomy. You know, they're going to filter through it. But the thing is like the pattern is the same everywhere, right? It's who are you, and are you going to accept who you are and then move from that space, right? And then from that space, I could say I am, and then I could think about who I'm becoming. But in becoming, I don't think about in the future tense. I think about it right now by simply using I am. So they move away from duality. But a part of that experience for a lot of people when they're going through the awakening state, they go through all those phases, you know, including psychology. But all the sciences are saying the same thing. Yeah. Most people don't wake up to the fact that it's saying the same thing, and it's just simply breaking down the process, you know, in different phases, because some people haven't come to the summary conclusion like, oh, that's it. They need to kind of go through those steps. But then when they go through those steps, right, they were like, okay, it's just a summary of one thing. All is mine, and I need to be worried about my mind, right?
Say that.
One of my favorite quotes comes from this book called, The Science of Being Great by Wallace Wattles. And he was like, if your next door neighbor is smoking, you know, that's none of your business. But if your next door neighbor knocks on your door and asks you for steps on how to stop smoking, I can decide to make it my business or I can decline. Mm-hmm. But I should be minding my own business. It's just me, right? Yeah. And then if I mind my business, I can create from there. So a lot of those people, and even including myself in my past, right? Mm-hmm. I could break down so many patterns and be like, you know, this says this is connected to this, and you know, but it's like searching for the why or what until you start walking, walking in the I am. And so when I see people talk from that perspective, I'd be like, oh, they stuck in that loop of searching for why versus walking in I am and being.
Yes. Love that. That's it. Walking as in the I am, or as the I am, because that's all there is. There's only I am. And it comes back to, who do you say that I am? That's the question. Now, what's
Miss
the answer?
Prosperous,
Yes.
thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate you all the time. Show Miss Prosperous some love.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Clap
Thank you.
that.
Thank you.
Fox. If I'm saying it right, Noreen, Noy, Mr. D. Rich, and everybody else. We are the same at the beginning of the day. Thank you. I'll be back. You could drop me down so I don't mess up the algorithm.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. We are the same. We are this. There's only one mind. And tag, you're it. You are that one mind. You are that one mind. Now, what are you going to do with it? What you going to do with that mind? What are you going to create in your reality? Give yourself the very best. And here's the thing. This is what the one church I used to go to. I love this saying, and you could adopt it. We make no excuse for what we have. For this that we have, the Lord has provided. The law has provided. You do not have to apologize for being great, for being abundant, for having the best of the best of the best. Make no excuses. So if that's one great saying they had, that was one of the great. That was one of the great sayings I took away from going to that church, was that saying right there. We make no excuse for what we have. For this that we have, the law has provided. And what law is that? The law of belief. I get to have whatever I say. I get to have whatever I see myself having. To them that have, it shall be given. But to them that have not, even that which he think he has, what shall be taken away. So if you don't think you have a lot, guess what? You don't. And even that little that you have, you're not going to have it. You're not going to have that either. Go ahead, D-Rich.
My poetic self, I say I'm destined to be great is my destiny. I am great. I rise up each day, I look in the mirror and I see greatness staring back at me. I'm a navigator, navigating greatness.
Woo! I know we were talking about ego the last time you were on here. Earlier today, we were talking about ego because she was like, yes, I am that dude. I am that. I understand my own greatness. And that's the thing we cannot be ashamed of, to embody, embrace our own greatness. It's time out for playing small. Go ahead, D-Rich.
No, I 100% agree. You speaking my language. I see your little post coming out my timeline. I say, she at it again. I pride myself on being able to speak in a summary form. I am, right? And then I also being able to meet people where they at. And if they need steps, I can gradually take them through the steps. But at the end of the day, like you said, it's all one law. And it's up to them to break down the barriers to see what that one law is. And once they break the barriers, they can move from there. The Bible is full of it, right? It's all throughout there, but most people just misinterpret the messages for them. They're not realizing that it's talking about you and how to apply it to you.
Right. People that have to ask to request stuff, I don't know, because I have spaces available. So if you have to ask me to come up, maybe you really don't want to come. You don't have, you just put the request in. Then the fact that this ain't Vampire Diaries, you don't have to ask to come into the house.
Every time someone does that,
yes, when people do that, I'll be like, really?
Why would you do that?
Why you asking? Because you see there are spaces available.
That's how I know people. That's how I knew the last guy was gonna say something great. Like, just come on.
Oh, he did the same thing?
this.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped it.
Yeah, if you have to question and ask to come up, then you must be on something. Because why? If you have a question, put it in the box, and then we'll decide from there if you're allowed to come and be a part of the panel.
You know, another thing is I don't defend my beliefs anymore neither. It's no proving. Just be it. I'm just broadcasting myself. You vibe with this frequency, you're gonna tune in. You don't, then make a U-turn, homie.
No explanation required. Unnecessary. Yep. That's it. I say, yeah, we're not justifying. I justify myself. I don't need to justify myself to anyone else. Yep. That's it. And so as we close the chapter on calendar year 2025, and we step into the calendar year of 2026, right? Which is all is now. We know all is now, that every day is a new year. Every day is a birth year. Every day you live to live again. Every day. And so what life are you curating for yourself? What life are you speaking into existence? What life are you powering up? Hopefully, as SpongeBob says, the best day ever. It's the best day ever, right? As SpongeBob says, make it the best day ever. Every day should be the best day ever. Love you some SpongeBob.
It's definitely the best day over here. When I first moved in my home, told my wife, you can decorate every room in here. And I take the old furniture from the old house and put it in my basement, my man cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, she had purchased a 75-inch TV. But when my brother moved in, unfortunately, the TV had broken, right? Now, unexpectedly, I was like, I'm going to get that TV fixed. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. The money for the TV showed up this week. And currently right now, my wife and my father-in-law are redecorating my basement to, reflect my fandom of the 49ers, which is the image I had in my mind.
Oh, we go to battle. We go to battle tomorrow. Oh no, I said I'm gonna be if the Bears go to the Super Bowl this year. Oh, I'm gonna be in Santa Clara. I'm gonna be in Santa Clara. I'm coming to the 49ers stadium. I'm going to Super Bowl because hey, anybody can go, right?
That's right.
As long as you come to the dance, you got a chance.
Now that is one thing I am trying to, I wouldn't say trying. I've been in the seats mentally. I can't wait to get there physically. I know it's coming.
It's already done. The Bears go, I'm there. I'm punching my ticket. I already told my husband, Bears go to the dance. Oh, we going there to see them. We going to cheer my team on. Hey, we going to cheer on Caleb. But hey, the best team win. That mean us. Sorry, Rich. Y'all ain't winning Sunday.
No, I can't take that. I will not accept that. It's not an alignment for
the best team is going to win, and that would be us. I don't know what to tell you, but we've been run all of. I mean, it's going to be a shootout because both defenses are pretty, and the offenses are pretty good. So both offenses are very great offense runs, and then we will say that Purdy is a more accurate passer at the moment than Caleb. I'm just going to say at the moment because I still think they're getting fine-tuning this offense because all of his inaccuracies have not come from him overthrowing them. Some of these mugs been dropping the ball.
I would say this about the 49ers, right? This season has, like any season, been a season of overcoming. Sometimes you headed towards your dream and may look like failures around you. We had plenty of our star players go down, but we still in the hunt as one of the top teams in the division.
So have we. We don't even have a pass rush, and we one of the top teams, right? Like we get our back seven has been depleted all season. Linebackers, cornerbacks, and then we don't even have a pass rush. So, and the fact that we have taken the ball away 31 times and don't have a pass rush.
Now, I bring it up, for both our teams is I know sometimes when people manifesting, right, they look at the evidence of the 3D. Oh, this is happening. This is happening. And they don't keep walking forward, so that's the reason why I use the football analogy there. They had injuries around them, but both teams, they kept walking forward.
Teams
right?
of destiny.
Who's the destiny? Who believes is the
only one
strongest?
can go. I already told you who it was. I mean.
Put me down.
Hey, the Whackers was like, wait a minute, the Whackers lost last week, and they locker room, they were like, one of the players was like, man, script was already written. They already won. It just too many things went right. God already said they won. Somebody was in the comments was like, nah, he blaming God, but they lost.
Straight up.
He said they could not fight God. They could not fight God. It was already written for them to win. What'd you say, Latoxi?
You would think God would have some more important things to do.
God was sitting up there worrying about who's gonna win the football game.
God's answering your prayer about what you got going on. Mind you, there are things happening in other countries, wars and all kinds of stuff going on.
But I will say I manifested that win. I don't care what nobody say. I manifested that win because when we got that field goal, I sat there and I just got real still and I just watched. I didn't think nothing. I just watched, and I didn't get excited when we went to overtime. I didn't get excited when they fumbled the ball on 4th and 1. I didn't get excited until I saw DJ catch that bomb in the end zone, and I was like, "Oh!" I'm like, "Yes, I'm in," because the Soldier Field was on 10,000. They were so happy, and I was just watching. I was just sitting there. I wasn't even in my bed. I was at the foot of my bed on my bench, and I just watched. I said, I'm not going to think nothing. I'm not going to react. I'm just going to watch.
You said something magical there. I just feeling the secret, manifesting from normalcy. Some people get overly excited in the moment that cause, anxiety and, or they be so fearful in the moment, right? Like, oh, that's not going to happen for me, right? No, just stay the normal cuss. Stay calm. We got this.
Yeah.
Yeah. What they tell you, whenever, you're in some type of survival situation, they'll be like, stay calm and breathe. Stay centered, stay calm and breathe.
Yeah.
Same thing with manifesting. Just stay calm and breathe, huh?
Yeah. Just stay centered. Say, and you is that and you a new? You can unmute. Welcome to the live. Keep calm. The Bears are going to the Super Bowl. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you.
Okay. So I've been watching you for a little over a year. And I agree with everything you speak about. And I asked the question because I was trying to get on here and it wasn't letting me, but I had to go to my settings and just figure some stuff out.
Got you. Okay.
So I just want to share a little bit of my story. I was in New York for a couple of years doing some modeling, and then I hit like a wall. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, why is things not going my way? And then I found you. And obviously I was manifesting, but I wasn't conscious manifesting my life. So once I kind of understood the power that's within me, it's like I looked around me and I realized that this is not what I want. And I wanted way more than I had. And I guess that was like the wrong way to look at it because I lost everything. I lost everything. I went back to my mom's house and it was like I was in the pit. I was just in the darkness. I didn't know what to do, but I just kept watching you. And I would journal. I would just keep reading like Neville Goddard a lot. I really connect with his work. And I just wrote down what I wanted, even though it seemed so like left field and so crazy. I wrote it down, and then I realized that I'm missing something. And for months I watched you and I said, you know what? There comes a time where a student has to put the book down, and like I had to prove to myself that I understand, like I know who I am. So I had to delete TikTok. I said, you know what? When I download TikTok again, I'm gonna go on Toya's page and I'm gonna tell her like everything. So basically, now I deleted TikTok in August, and now I live in Dubai. My flight was taken care of. My accommodation is taken care of. My transportation is taken care of. I work with such a prestigious company, and it's like I'm just on the other side. Like it's just light.
Oh, wow.
So yes.
Oh my goodness. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
And thank you. And I just want to just appreciate you because it's like everything just clicked when I found you, you know? And I just have to just say everything that happened and give you your flowers.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, I got to visit Dubai in January of 2022. So that was on my
Remember your
bucket
story.
list. Yes. Yes.
And you said that you were going to manifest not, I think, feeling sick on the plane or something like that.
Yep. That's it. Yep, that 12-hour trip. I was like, we not having no problems on no 12-hour trip. Ooh, Yep, that was it.
What I heard was you close one door so you can open the other.
Yes. And not looking back, because like the Job story is like I was in that season of just looking back at everything I lost. But once I was like, you know what, that's done. Like I'm on a new timeline. It's like everything just opened up.
Yes. Woo! Look at that.
And you said something powerful that just did. You know, too many people be looking back at the old timeline, at the old stories, and they're not embracing the new timeline, the new stories. Who I am right now, right? Let me embody that right now. You know, I appreciate your story because, you know, what was it, a week ago? I said I laid myself off from a 6-figure paying job. And, you know, but this is opening up a new door, a new chapter for the direction I want to go. And I got this calm excitement. And, you know, when my family talks to me, right? You know, I was just on the phone with my father, you know, Christmas night. He's like, "There's something different about you." You know, I was like, "Yeah, man. You know, everything I have, I already need. You know, I already have it. Everything I need, I already have it." And he was like, "You know, are you okay?" You know, everybody was expecting me to be down and out. I'm not down and out. This is a new door that has opened for me. And I know what's going to happen in the end, and I just live in the end every day. And I have numerous manifestation stories I've shared, but so I'm like, I've seen this before. I know how this works. So where everybody else may be frantic, I'm just like calm. And my wife sees the calmness and she responds from that calmness. She, you know, she's not overwhelmed at all. She's like, "You said we okay?" "No, baby, we okay." She's like, "Well, then we okay. Let's go. Let's move forward. What's the new dream?" I told her. She's like, "All right, I'm 10 toes down. Let's go."
Yes, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, and Anu, thank you so much for sharing your story. Has been so inspirational for a lot of us on the live today because it's beautiful how you was like, that was past. I'm opening the door to my new reality. I'm embodying that new reality. And it's a beautiful story. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for your wisdom.
Wow. So beautiful. So beautiful. And this is why we do this. When we have these stories come to light, right? Like you, like many others have come up on this panel, and I had no idea that you were watching me, no idea that you were taking in what I was saying, and to know that this is not theory, that this truly does help transform people's lives. And that, I mean, that's what's so priceless. You cannot put a price tag on that, on the transformation of somebody's life. That's beautiful.
Absolutely. And even like quote unquote enemies. So when I was like in that tunnel and my parents were like, you know, because in my head, I see the vision, but they don't see the vision. But in hindsight, looking back at it, it still gave me, how do I explain it? It's like that negative energy is still energy that I was using. It's like I was using it to power up.
Yeah. You made me think of like I talk about Michael Jordan and everyone, like he would create opposition just to motivate him and inspire him, right? Just to be like to power him up, to be like, oh, let me create this because I need some motivation, I need some inspiration, right? And it's just like, yes, take it all and use it to benefit you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the law doesn't care about negative energy or positive energy. It only cares about energy.
Yep, it only cares about focus. That's it.
That's it. That's my story when we talk about the house. Remember, I used my negative thoughts for Christmas and my wife's positive thoughts for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And I would walk past the 8 feet tall, 10 feet tall. Man, them trees tall, man. I would walk past those trees in my imagination. I would see her feelings and I would see my feelings. Now, I don't have one tree. I got 2 trees in the living room. And if you've seen any of my videos, we got 9 trees in the house. So,
hey.
So it's everywhere. Don't care what energy you use. Just use it, bottle it up, man. Like Toyia said, man, a genie in a bottle. Rub that thing.
Man. So those of you that are dreaming big, it ain't too big. It's not too big. It is not too big. You could have whatever you like. And I knew helped me, so like I was listening to Neville Goddard, and people say that when you're embodying a new state, the old state has to go away, right? You have to you think, oh, the losing of a job or a losing of a career is a bad thing. No, it's the world rearranging itself for your new reality. And we look at it, oh, this is a bad thing. Why did this happen? Oh my goodness, I can't believe this thing took place. No, that the world has to reconfigure itself to match your new state. Because remember, you're not aligning to the world is aligning to you. So the world cannot remain the same if you're someone new. If you're entering a new state, how can your world still look the same? Impossible. And so this is what a lot of people will give this transfiguration a negative thing, and they will call it the dark night of the soul, or something, the bad had to happen, or your world is what they call it, testing you. Oh, it's a test to see if you really want what no, it's not. You're not testing you. It's not a dark night of the soul. It's a what? It's a transfiguration. The world has to shapeshift in order to align to your new state. That's all. That's it. Hey, go ahead.
I'm sorry if I'm talking too much, but
you good.
Just even going back to her story, right? You moved back into with your parents. What I heard was you didn't have any contractual attachment to a mortgage or apartment, so that way it made it effortlessly to transfer to Dubai when it was time to leave.
Yeah. Man, but she's dropped. So, but we appreciate her. Thanks for joining. Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Hey, my sister.
I'm doing. Hey.
I call you. This is my nickname phrase for you, Toyia, and I'll let the panel know. I call you Walking Wisdom.
Oh, I saw you put that in the chat. Thank you.
Yeah. That's your Walking Wisdom.
Oh.
And D Rich, man, I can rock with your talk.
Man, look,
I can rock with your talk. I mean, you're the example, and we all are, but what you say, have you heard the cliche, you are what you eat?
Mm-hmm.
You are what you say you are.
I appreciate appreciate that.
Yeah, you are what you say you are. So say nothing but great things about you, about your situation. When something happens that you may not want to label it because you don't really understand that happened to you, you don't want to say it's a bad thing because it's what's happening for your good. Whether or not you can see it for your good is immaterial. Just know it's for your good. It's all happening. Your world is bending around your will, your talk, your thought. That's why we say you're the only matter in your universe. You're the only one that matters because there is no other matter. I'm here because you brought me here. T is here because we brought her here. She didn't just show up arbitrarily or just out of the blue. She was manifested. She was the reason like Toyia says, you are the reason for your season. You make it happen, And the sooner we embrace that, the better we are in our living. This is supposed to be, this is abundance. There's no lack or poverty in abundance. Now you can be in lack because you chose to be in lack because you wanted to experience lack. And when you finish with that experience, you can toss it away like a tissue. And say, okay, what else I want to experience? Because you are God. Not little God, the all cap God. It's who you are. If you have to remind your heart to beat this morning, no. Manifesting is just as a part of you as your heartbeat. You do it whether you are aware of it or not. It's who you are. It's who you are. And don't say, man, when you tell somebody something happened that you didn't expect to surprise you, that was wonderful, and you go, man, wasn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? It ain't crazy, it's who you are. And don't say, well, look at God. Won't he do it? You're the one doing it.
New Snoop Dogg, I want to thank me for waking up in the morning. I want to thank me for putting in the time. I want to thank me for the...
God doesn't have to humble or justify itself to anyone. To anyone. Oh, you're arrogant. So? So what? Be who you are. Embrace who you are unapologetically. You don't have to answer to nobody but you. And it only becomes unacceptable when you say it's unacceptable. That's the only time it's unacceptable. What did Christ do? Did they take his life or did he lay it down?
No man taketh my life.
Well, look at you in the scripture.
I lay it down.
I lay it down.
And you got the riches telling you if somebody unalived him. Really? That's not what he said. But okay, carry on. Carry on.
No.
Carry on.
This is why I rock with you, Toyia. This is why I rock with you.
regarding that?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So, what did Jesus mean when he said that? I know they talk about like how he didn't want to like accept the cup of, you know, being crucified, but then they said that he eventually said, well, if that's God's will, then let it be so. So I never understood what that meant, like regarding manifesting, like, you know, metaphysically.
Right.
I hope I'm making sense.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
you're making sense because you have
Okay.
to understand that you're the Christ, right? You're Jesus in this situation, right? In order to experience or embody a new state, because that's all it is. That's all that parable is talking about. You have to what? Die to the current one, which is like when Anu talked about. In order for her to be in Dubai, she couldn't be in two places at once, at the same time, right? She couldn't be embodying two states. One state had to what? Die so that the other may live. And we think it should go a certain way, right? We think, oh, this is how it should happen. But what do you have to say? Oh, it's not my will how it happens. The how is not my work. It's the will of the Father, the I am. He knoweth the way. He will make the path straight. He will show you the way. That's all it's saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she had to lose all that she had to take possession of all that she needed and wanted.
Right, because here's the thing, there's nothing lost,
No
right?
loss.
All is gain.
Right, there is no loss.
Right? There's nothing lost in all of my holy mountain. So
Right.
when Christ is on the cross, Christ is dying to itself, right? Jesus is on the cross, right? Dying to himself, right? And it's like, oh, if it be the Lord's will that I don't die in order to be the new state, well, that's impossible, right? You can't, right? He's going to say, let this cup pass for me, which means let me not die to self, but that's impossible. You have to die to the current reality in order to embody the new. So then he comes to the realization, oh yeah, well, it's not my will that is to be done. It's the Father's will. Yes, the Father's will is that you cannot occupy two states. You gotta what? Hate the one and love the other.
Right.
You gotta pick a side.
Mm-hmm. Apostle Paul said that we die daily.
The old man, right?
The old man, the old state of mind.
Yep.
Right.
Because your mind is renewed. It's transformed by the renewing of your mind. Meaning the old things are passed away. Behold, look, all things are new. Give us our daily bread. No, you heard that before.
Rich,
Yeah,
you see this?
absolutely.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I definitely see it. And you know, when Cam came up, you know, talking about me and you, you know, I manifested you guys. You know, I used to have round table Fridays in my imagination before I would go to sleep. When I would be around like, you know, like beings, right? You know, so this is just a manifestation of my, you know, round table Fridays in my mind before I would go to sleep. So that's when I always come on here and be like, family, you know, I'm into the room. Is it y'all doing your thing? Let's do this. You know, and I don't care who's up here talking. To me, I just see it as a round table. You know, iron sharpening iron. That's all. You know, I believe everything you guys say. You know, I said it stated before. I know the Bible. I can't quote it, but you know, I can put it in my language, and I try to put it in layman's terms. So you know,
All that matters.
that's all that matters is how you see yourself, what do you believe about yourself, you know, letting the old man go, embracing the new man.
Yep.
You know, that's it.
That's it.
I always like to say you gotta, you know, forgive to forget. I forgive the old man so I can forget him. I only want to embrace the new one.
That's it. That's it. It's impossible to forgive and not forget. If you're still remembering, then you're not forgiving.
Yep, and if you're talking about that past, you're giving your energy to it, what keeps it alive.
Yep.
If you tell somebody, look, I'm going to tell you something I haven't told anybody, I'm just telling you. Well, you're giving energy to the thing you're talking about.
I always say, you want to know a man's true beliefs? Listen to the stories that's on repeat.
Yeah. Amen.
Yep.
Amen. 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 We don't talk about what we don't care about. We don't give energy to things we don't care about. I asked Toyia, just lightheartedly, do she care what I had for breakfast? And she's like, no. I said, right, it's irrelevant. And if I want to get on here and talk about what I had for breakfast, that's what energy makes relevant. So don't talk about those things that you wish to forget. Like when you're bringing up somebody that you think wronged you. Nobody wronged you. You did it. It's you experiencing yourself. What? Did I just say that? You are the manifestation of God experiencing himself, which is you.
That's
which
right.
Is God experiencing yourself.
That's a difficult lesson for some people to learn. When I came up, we used to always say it's always the doer's fault. You the doer.
You're the doer. Look, we are always the cause. We're always the cause of whatever effect there is. And the sooner we embrace that truth, the better off our life will be. That's how we get to live in the abundance of our creation. Because we are a creator, and whether we create things that we want or don't want, this panel is getting you to understand consciously what you are creating. So you can consciously create what you want and not what you don't want. Yeah. And when you experience something you don't want, it's a great thing because you get to say, hey, I don't want to experience that anymore. And when you don't have to repeat it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that wonderful?
Isn't it wonderful?
And when you experience something that you really enjoy, you get to do it again. Isn't that wonderful?
Such a beautiful thing. Most people still haunted by what the unconscious programs versus adapting to the current. Like, I'm aware of what's going on now. Why continue to make those same decisions when you were unaware?
Right. And I had to grow to, I don't care what others say or what they think. I don't care. I don't care. I literally don't care. When someone's telling me something, I don't care. I tune them out. I mean, their mouth moving. They're saying something, and it could be something negative. He said, well, how do you listen? How do you handle them saying negative things? I said, I don't even hear it. I don't hear negative speech. Because that's not what I'm giving myself. Mm-hmm. Hello?
Hello?
I'm not giving myself any negative talk. I choose not to dwell there. Because if you're getting negative things happen or you're labeling things as negative, you should always know that all things work together for the good of them that love the Lord and those that are called according to his purpose. You are the purpose of you. So it has to work out in your benefit. It's law. Yep. You can only confirm that law. You can't break it. So what is there to worry about? Yep. What is there to have anxiety about? Anxiety is just as real as fear. And we all know fear is an illusion. Mm-hmm. There's no such thing as anxiety unless that's what you want to experience. You get to have that if that's what you want. You're God. What I look like telling God what to do?
Who gonna check me, boo?
Why you gonna check me? That's why I love the celebrities, um, Jordan, other celebrities that have these wonderful things. They are walking in who they are. They're embracing who they are.
Yep.
I don't have to be jealous of a daggone thing that any of them got.
Nope.
Because they're no more God or no less God than I am.
Yep. They're just examples of what's possible to let you know all things are possible.
Example.
Yep.
I was talking on the phone yesterday to someone, telling them to walk into their greatness of who they are. And my daughter was playing or doing something with her doll babies. And I told that person, watch this. I said to my daughter, I said, Kalia, is your daddy rich? And she said, yep, my daddy is very rich. And she said, what else? She said, my daddy is money.
Say that.
She says, he is money.
Yes.
And she knows it. And I've taught her that so is she. So is she. So she's aware that she can have any and everything she wants. Because she's the creator in her universe.
Yep.
I talk to her like I talk to the rest of you. No different. No different.
That's beautiful. What you want to say, Noreen?
I have a question regarding kids who they grow up in an environment that's toxic and dramatic, or just really chaotic. My question is, are those kids creating their environment as well due to their caregivers that have certain beliefs about the environment that they're in? It's passed down onto them, and so are they unaware that they're creating that experience as kids?
Well,
all are unaware. We were all unaware until we became unaware, right? Everyone comes into the sleep state. Now, some children, everybody awakens at different times, right? So you have some children that become attuned to their identity 7, 8, 5 years old, right? Some people, like Kevin talks about how he was aware, was in tune with the divinity that he was at a very, very young age, right? And then, like many of us, we were just subjected to our parents' fears. Right. And we took on their fears, and then they manifested in our reality.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Now, that's a key thing. We took on their fears and manifested in our realities. Then the next thing is once you become conscious of that, do you make a decision to change, right? Let the old self die, or do you continue to live in that loop? Now, a lot of people continue to live in that loop because when you hear them speak, they talk about their childhood story, right?
Right, yeah.
Their relationship. I'm going to give you an example in relationships. A man can talk about a relationship with his mom, or a daughter will talk about a relationship in the past, but that story's on repeat. So now all of a sudden, when they meet Jane, who's tall, with long hair, it reminds them of the story. Then they leave Jane, they go to Keisha, and Keisha is short and thick with short hair, right? But it reminds them of that story. And then they go to, Pam, and Pam is light skinned. The bodies change, right? But what they're doing is they just keep aligning with the story that you've always told yourself. The question is, are you going to continue to tell your parents' story, or are you going to begin to tell yours?
Well, that is so true because I have a friend that doesn't date Filipino women because his mom, well, his dad cheated on his mom with the Filipino woman. So his mom always told him that if he ever brought a Filipino woman home, she would disown him. So he always had a thing for Filipino women, but he doesn't even date them because of that belief. And I've told him, like, that was a belief that you don't have to accept, but it's so deeply ingrained, like he just rather not.
Now, the other thing is that relationships serve as calibration, right? If all is mirroring everything back to me and I keep attracting these old things to me over and over again on repeat, am I looking at it and deciding to recalibrate myself and bring myself into balance and be centered based on what I want? Or do I be like, oh, it's this person's fault. I leave them and I go to the next and continue to experience the same thing. That means you never learned anything. You never made the adjustments necessary. They were a direct mirror standing in front of you and say, hey, this is triggering you. You continue to respond this way. You want a different experience, but you got to respond different to the trigger.
Yep. Yep. The world is just showing you what you believe, what you're thinking. As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. The thing is that, yeah, what I learned when it comes to forgiveness is to learn not to condemn the state. All states exist, and you condemning it doesn't make it go away. Your condemnation of it keeps it at attention, because your attention is the sap of life. So if you want to move out of a certain state or forgive a state, you have to what? Not judge it. The experience is not identification. Never was, never will be. But too many times we identify with the experience. The identity is the I am, not the state, not the experience. It's just something that happened, but it's not who you are.
I did two things, right? When I look back in my past, because I can relate to some of those trauma stories. I'm definitely not in that place now, right? So I don't really talk about these stories. But for this example, I will, right? I grew up in income apartments, poverty, right? I looked at my mom, I looked at my dad, and as growing up, that resentment that was there, I judged them, I was upset. And then one day, especially like on this journey of the I am, I was like, was my father operating from I am? Was my mother operating from I am, or were they operating from their traumas? Right? And that alone, that statement alone, for me, I don't can't tell you about everybody else journey. For me, well, if I'm operating from the I am, then it's time to forgive them first, and then secondly, forgive myself for how I responded, so that now I can respond differently.
Yeah. Forgiveness is key. Forgive is twofold, right? Forgive means to forget, and it also means to give forth that which you would like to receive. Remember, because you are both the giver and the gift. So if you want forgiveness, you have to be forgiving, right? That's what the scripture says. In order to be for your Father, which is in heaven, which is your consciousness, will not forgive you if you don't forgive others. Why? Because you're holding on to it in consciousness, which means it has to be manifested. That's why it's saying to forgive others, because you're thinking it, you're creating it. So to give forth the love that you're looking from the other, you give it to yourself. The compassion that you're looking from for the other, you give it to yourself. The
Amen.
peace, everything, that's what forget. Give yourself the very thing you were looking for another to give you. Why? Because there is no other. There is no
And
other.
my last cosign on that, right? And you'll notice the love you give to others is really the love you want to receive from others. So just turn it inwardly and give it to yourself. Like the popular book, Love Languages. You quote unquote have a love language. Give your language to yourself and watch how things begin to change.
Yep. Yep. Kevin, somebody's asking a health question. You want to answer it? What they say? How to? How to attract good health in labs being normal.
Say that again.
How to attract good labs being normal.
Oh, that's easy. You mean lab results
Yeah.
being normal?
Mm-hmm.
That's easy. You have what you think you have. Everything is attached to belief. The whole world exists in belief. Now, the labs are going to be what you believe they are going to be. Whether you're taking that belief from the doctor, whether you're taking that belief from your fear, whether you're taking that belief from something in the past that you think you have to be stuck there in. I mean, I've always, every time I got labs, this is an example, and every time I got my labs back, it always say this. And the reason it always say that, because that's what you believed it would say. It's going to confirm your beliefs. So, if you wanted to say something else, believe something else. I hope I made that simple enough for you to digest.
Well, it was for someone asked the question in the chat.
What's the other question?
Hello.
No. Hey, Andrea. No, I'm saying that was a question in the chat.
Oh, okay.
What you were just answering. Hello, Andrea. How
Good,
are
Tony.
you? Good. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Great.
I just wanted to speak to that question in the chat about the health. I just because from my experience going through health situations, you know, our word is powerful. What we say, we have. You know what I'm saying? And so you speak to your body. Just speak to your body and say, I am healed. I am whole. All is well with me. That's what you have to do. I mean, I'm speaking from experience, being told I couldn't have children, being told that it was going to be hard for me to conceive. You know, my labs, my labs,
need the help, please.
my labs were, you know, all over the place. You see what I'm saying? And I just kept. I think I told you my story before, Toyia, about what the doctor say and all that. But I was like, no, I wasn't accepting that. You know, I wasn't accepting what the doctor was saying about my body. You know, I spoke, and I remember I just got quiet and I prayed and I was like, Lord, what to do? And I was given, and I just knew within me was telling me what to do. Changing my diet, change this action, but also what I was saying over myself. I am healed, I am whole, all is well with me. Regardless of what the labs are saying. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of what the results are saying. So you speak healing over yourself. And you believe it. And you have to visualize yourself being healed. One of the things I love about Neville Goddard is visualizations. Visualizing yourself being healed. Visualizing, actually see yourself being healthy. Actually visualizing the report saying healthy labs. Healthy. You see what I'm saying? And visualizing, actually hearing the doctor say, oh, you are healthy. The labs are different. I don't know, it's saying something different now. Actually visualize that. Because that's one of the techniques Neville Goddard talks about, and it was so amazing. That's what I was doing. I was actually visualizing that. You know, and now I stand here, just to make my story short, now I stand here a mother of two after being told I couldn't have children. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to just let the person know that it starts in your mind. You have to be like, okay, no, I don't accept that. I don't accept what this is saying. I know, you know, and speak over yourself. Speak, because our word is spirit. Our word is power. What we say over ourselves, you know, and it says in the Bible, it has to, you know, once you speak it, a word, it will not come back void. It got to do what you say. It, you know, so you speak over yourself and say, and you speak whatever part it is. You say, I have a healthy heart. I have a healthy liver. I have whatever what the doctor's saying. No, my health is fine. I have great health. I have great vision. All is well with me. All is well with me, from the top of my head to the sole of my feet. All is well with me. Yes. You know, everything works out for me. Everything always works out for me. I have perfect health. I don't care if you feel it and you're crying. You still speak that over yourself, even when you're crying, even when you're upset. It don't matter. You keep speaking it. And then when you go back to that report, the doctor will be like, well, we don't see you know what I'm saying? Because you are because you're putting, and also, like I said, like y'all was telling me, it was like within having divine action within me to know what to do. Yes, I did my part of changing my diet, changing with all those different things. Now, if you believe you still eat the way you want to eat and everything is still gonna work out for you, okay, then fine. But I know for me, I changed my diet. I was exercising. I was moving. I still was speaking. You see what I'm saying? And the word of God said, "The herbs serves a man." Right? Baby, I was in there herbing it up. Okay, different herbs. All right. But I say this to say that we really do have what we say, and we do not have to take the world's report. We do not have to listen to what the world is saying to us. It's what we say, and you say it every single day, even with tears in your eyes, even when you're crying. Write it down. If you can't speak it, write it down. You're still speaking because you're writing it down. I am healthy. I am whole. All this wealth from the top of my head to the soles of my feet. Every part of me. And don't listen. And one thing I would say too, do not listen to any negativity. Do not listen to anybody saying, oh, well, that happened. I heard this happened, this person, and that happened. And this happened, okay, that happened to them. That's not going to happen to me. You have because when I was going through that, I heard every negative thing about being pregnant. And I was like, why would you tell somebody that? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and this person had a miscarriage. And I'm like, what? No. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm sorry that happened, but that's not happening to me. So you had to block all that stuff out. You really find yourself in the cocoon and block all that stuff out and just focus on what you want and visualize and seeing yourself healthy. So that Neville Goddard technique is really, it does work. Visualization does work, and just speaking it work. All those things work. Whatever worked for you to get you out of that, you know what I'm saying? Just do it. So that's all I wanted to say. I love y'all guys. I love you, Toyia.
Thank you, Andrea. I love you too.
Yeah, I love y'all. Kevin, I love to hear him speak. I have a question for Kevin. Make him laugh. Every time I hear him talk, I feel like he have a candy in his mouth. I wonder what kind of candy is he eating or something every time he talks. But I love listening to Kevin. I love listening to everybody that come on here, and because y'all helped me in my growth. And I just want to say thank you to every last person on the panel that spoke, because it's just been a blessing to me and helped me in my journey as well. So I just want to say thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to say that I like the fact she said the how will show up. For some people, it's just changing their mind, and for other people, it may be, hey, I need to exercise. Somebody else may be, hey, I need to eat this, versus, hey, I need to eat that, right? When I had my health journey in the past, I can remember going to a doctor. I was showing signs of type 2 diabetes, and my spirit was saying, man, I feel like if I could lose this weight, then this type 2 diabetes wouldn't exist, right? And I was like, well, here's some medications. Well, that sent me down the journey. I was talking to a coworker. Coworker told me about an herbalist. The herbalist gave me a book called The 4 Body Types. I looked at that, and that was my aha moment. Okay, this is the way my pattern I decide, right? That I want to eat. My pattern I decide to how I may or may not want to exercise, because you can lose weight without exercising at all, right? Your mind will help you on that journey, and some people do nothing. Some people just see the end and then the end appears, right? Everybody's method is different, but it all starts in the mind and the how it show up.
Hey. So I am on TikTok and I am streaming on YouTube. If you're desiring to have a conversation on the panel, come over to YouTube, Prosperous Living with _T, and you can come join the panel. Otherwise, on YouTube, you just ask your questions in the chat. I don't have a call-in feature on YouTube. Anyone that wants to have a conversation, you have to come over to TikTok, and we'll be willing to have, answer your questions there and talk to you over here. someone was asking about saying that they felt like they were desiring a higher power or relationship with a higher power. And the toxic is also over on Be My Model over on YouTube as well, letting them know that we don't talk about the higher powers within you. The higher power is not outside of you. We're not seeking for something outside of self. We're understanding that everything that we want, we have to first give it to ourselves. And how do we give it to ourselves? Consciously. Become aware of being it, and then what you will see it or you will have it. That's how life works. Life is all about your assumptions, your beliefs, your knowings, your trust, your faith, your fears, however you want to, whatever terminology you want to use. And so we understand. Go ahead.
I just want to say, ever since I came to that realization that God's within me, and He's not outside of me, He's not in the sky, He's within me. Because that used to be my question, being in church, and I just want to connect and all that. Mm-hmm. But once I realized that it's us, it's been within me the whole time. Mm-hmm. So really, it's about having a better relationship with yourself. It's really you loving you and you being the best version for you. You see what I'm saying? And putting that love in you. It's not because for so long, I can speak for me. You're looking outside of yourself. You're giving and you thinking, well, if I give this, then it's going to happen. But really, you have to give all those things to yourself in order to receive. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I truly started understanding you can't pour from an empty cup. If you're empty on the inside, you have, what I'm saying? There's nothing you can give out of. Nope. So you really have to pour into yourself. So that's really having a connection with yourself. Yeah. Really pouring into you, really loving you. And that's the connection right there. And knowing that once I realized that God was within me, He was not outside of me. The kingdom of heaven is in me. Mm-hmm. I had that inner knowing, like D. Rich was talking about, having an inner knowing that hey, everything you needed, you already have. Yep. It's been inside you that whole time. You just been unaware of it. Yep. And that's the thing that had me. When that came to me, being quiet, and that came to me, I broke down. Mm-hmm. I'm like, wait, hold on. You mean to tell me this whole time? This whole time, and that's the thing that I was like, wait, hold up.
Because the world will have you confused. They'll have you loving everybody but you. They'll have you loving everybody, everything but you. And that's why people be lost in the sauce. Like, I give so much. That's why people end up with resentment, right? With so much resentment because I've given so much to the world and they don't never get nothing back. I give so much to the world and they don't get nothing back because you were never supposed to give anything to the world. You are the world.
Yeah, and that's the thing that get me. That's the thing that was like amazing to me when I come to that realization. And I'm trying not to cry about it because it was just, because I grew up in church. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised in church. And, you would hear stuff, you're the filthy rag. Mm-hmm. You ain't worthy. All this different stuff. And then you wonder why you sitting below self-esteem. You wonder why you're dealing with those type of thoughts because what you hear in the church. And then it's confusing. Mm-hmm. How can I be a saint and a sinner at the same time? How can I be a saint and a filthy rag at the same time? That don't make any sense to me. Mm-hmm. Which one is it? You know what I'm saying? So for me, I just, that always used to make me feel bad. And I like being in fear. I remember praying, I said, I'm tired of being in fear. I'm tired of being fear-based. If I do one wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm in hell by tomorrow. That don't make no sense. And then realizing that heaven and hell is a mindset. Yeah. It's a mindset. Yeah. And once I realized that, I was like, I'm like, baby.
And then, everybody trying to tell you in and out of alignment. No, you're never out of alignment. Yeah. You're always aligned to something, boo. Figure out what you're aligned to. That is the work. What is aligning to me? Because the world is just aligning to you. That's all that's happening. Yes. And you have to decide how do I want the world to align to me? Oh, abundance. It needs, abundance. Yes. Yeah. Health, wealth, success, joy, peace, love. Yes. I got love, peace, joy, health, wealth. Then I got love, joy,
differently now. You know what I'm saying? Now that I know it's still I read it now differently now. I did get like I'm about to order the metaphysical Bible,
Dictionary,
stuff like that.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
But you got
dictionary.
ChatGPT. You don't even necessarily need to order it. ChatGPT is free, girl. ChatGPT will tell you everything you need to know. Ask for the metaphysical interpretation of whatever or esoteric meaning, and he'll give it to you. Johnny on the spot, he'll break it down. He'll give you a 90-second TikTok. I love ChatGPT.
Let me tell you about that ChatGPT. I had did that for you because I remember you were saying that you did your birth chart and you wanted your birth chart esoterically done on ChatGPT.
Just being curious.
Just being curious, entertainment purposes, And so I did that and I was like, oh my God. It was really, entertaining, But when you say about the metaphysics, I have been doing that. I have been on ChatGPT and breaking down this scripture, what it does, what it means esoterically, what does it mean metaphysically, and when I tell you, it breaks it all the way down. It's like,
and it gives me mind never got her style. It's like, anytime I ask a question, I don't have to say it anymore. I just ask a question and be like, this is what you've been asking previously. You'll say esoteric from a Neville Goddard standpoint. I'm like, you know me, ChatGPT. You know me.
It could be as well. It did the same thing to me as well. It broke it down Neville Goddard style. I've been reading other books, and so like I will put because I'll be on another person's live. I know some people I follow be on her live too. So it'll break down stuff like from another book called Nature of Personality. It'll break down stuff like that. And I'm like, whoa. And I'll be on there for hours just reading and soaking it up. And it's really helped me with my spiritual, I feel like with my journey of awakening to this newness, and like I told you before, this is all new to me. I was crying. I'm like, wait, so I want to say thank you because you was one of the first persons I've seen on TikTok as well that was talking, that was sharing this knowledge, this wisdom. And it was only confirming what I was already on that journey of. Because when you started mentioning like Florence Scovel Shinn, I already read her. Neville Goddard, I already was listening to him, So when I heard you talk and the other speaker, Bertha and all the rest of them talk, I was like, wait a minute, this is all aligning to what, you know what I'm saying? And on what I've been reading and coming across. And so I'm like I said, I'm just really grateful. I just want to give you the flowers as well. I'm just really grateful for you, your platform, and what it has helped me in my journey. So I just want to say thank you. And to all the speakers too, every person that got up and that shared. I'm like, thank you all, to Kevin, to even things that D Rich said. I was like, man, they're just dropping gems in here, bombs in here. And, and I'm just really, really grateful for every last person that come up and share because it really has been a blessing and it really helped me on my journey. So just want to say thank you all.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's all you. It's all you, as I say. And so I do want to acknowledge the YouTube chat as well. I think that is P10. So with loving yourself, you are definitely capable of loving yourself. Loving yourself really comes to speaking well of yourself. That's where we start. We start with telling ourselves that we are whole, we are complete, we are perfect, and there's nothing wrong with us. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you. That's how you start loving yourself. Because the script tells you this, I'm quoting the Bible. It says, the words that you speak, they are spirit and they are life. What you say about you causes your world to mirror that. So when you start to tell yourself, I am worthy of having all things good, that I am complete, I am whole, I am successful, I am full of joy, peace, love, compassion, that I am unique, I am whatever it is, whatever good thing you can think of. Start talking to yourself like that. Be your own best friend. That's how you first start to love you. And then the moment you start to appreciate yourself, remember, appreciation adds value. It expands worthiness. The more you appreciate yourself, the more you appreciate yourself. And then the more you appreciate yourself, and then the more you appreciate yourself. And the best time to start is now. Start right now. Even if, like Latoxic was saying in the chat over on YouTube, Feelings don't matter because yes, in the beginning, it's going to feel strange to talk to yourself like that because you've never done it before. You probably never told yourself, I am great. I am amazing. I am wonderful. I am beautifully and wonderfully made, and marvelous are the works of thy hand, and that my soul knows quite well. Probably never said that to yourself. You never told yourself, I'm amazing, I'm great, I'm dynamic. Like if you've never talked to yourself that way, it's going to sound like you're lying to yourself. But remember, a lie is just a story that you tell, and it's just about time you believe the lie, because a lie, though false, if persisted in, becomes fact. But here's the thing, that's not a lie, that's the truth. And the truth makes you free. When you operate in truth, the truth of the I am. And the truth of the I am is whole, is perfection, is completeness, is oneness. Yes, that's what we're here to help. We're here to awaken. Here's the thing, we can't awaken, but we can nudge you to awaken. The awaken comes from within. It's a happening, but we're just here to nudge you. You manifested this whole experience to help you remember who you are and to accept your divine purpose, to accept your sovereignty, to accept who you are at the core of your being. And who you are is love. And you're not here to satisfy the world. You're here to satisfy yourself. And once you satisfy yourself, the world satisfies you. The world is at your command, not you for it for you. All things are created for you. You are not, as the Christ told the Pharisees and the Sadducees, the Sabbath was not created. Man was not created for the Sabbath, but the Sabbath for man. And what is Sabbath? Rest. Rest was created for man. And rest comes from a peaceful mind. That's when you get rest. A mind that's free from worry, free from doubt, free from fear. That is a mind at rest. So I'm a delivery driver. I have this old layout. May your day be filled with blessings, and may you have the wisdom to see them. Ooh! Oh, that's beautiful. May your day be filled with blessings, and may you have the wisdom to see them. And he says that we are the arbiters of that wisdom today. Thank you. Much love, much love, much love, much love. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound when you thought you was a wretch, but no, not so. You were never a wretch. But amazing grace is sweet. You just were never a wretch. That part they can take out the song, but the grace is amazing because it's free. It was never to be worked for. It was always free. Always free. Yes, got to change the words up. Got to change those words up. Oh my goodness. Because when it talks about though your sins be as scarlet, as filthy rags, it's talking about your thoughts. When you awaken to Christ's mind, what? They become pure, which what? They're as white as snow, because to them that are pure, all things are pure. But to the sleeping mind, the mind that operates in duality only sees good or bad. But the awakened mind can only see God, good. Right? It doesn't see duplicity. It doesn't see duality. It only sees oneness. It only sees God, only sees itself. Yep. Feel free to come back soon. That's it. You can do it. You got it. You just have to do it. You have to be like Nike says, just do it. Start to speak to yourself in a loving way. Start to embrace your divinity, your uniqueness, your power, your authority, right? That's to say, you are the only author, which means you're the only authority in your life. There's no other authority but you. So you don't have to worry about no karmic debt that does not exist. It's not a thing. There's no price to pay because no one's judging you. So if no one's judging you, how could there ever be a price or a debt? There is none. Karma only means action. And the world is the action. Your thought is the cause because your world is the effect. It's the same way as saying effect. What's the cause? I am. What's the effect? The world is. Cause and effect. You sow a thought, you reap an action. Sowing and reaping. The thought is the seed. The fruit is the action. That's what it says. I will know you by your fruit. I know you by your behavior. I know the thoughts you're thinking by the words you're speaking. Thank you. Thank you. Got a super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, UFC. Love, love, love. Like, man, we could just tell the shift in these lives, right? Kevin, D Rich, Latoxic. I know Lorraine just came back up after a few. Toyia, like we can tell, like, I know I'm not alone in this, like the shift that has happened in these lives. Man, it's like we are already next level. We were talking about that. Remember, Kevin?
Yeah,
like we gonna have some manifestations that's gonna blow your mind, and we're already on the precipice of that, right? Man, we ain't feel tilt yet, but man, y'all hold on. Like Michael Jordan told he told one of his when they were going for the championships, he told one of his centers, he said, jump on this cape and hold on, because I'm about to take you. I'm about to take flight. I'm about to take flight. You better jump on this cape. Jump on this cape and hold on, because I'm about to take flight.
That part. You ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Hold on and enjoy this magical carpet ride.
I was just telling somebody that Miss Toyia done messed me up because I'm gonna be up in people's ass today. I'm on myself harder than I ever been on myself, and I've always been what I would consider judged for being very about myself. I know I'm the only one I can control, so I can't think about nothing else. I've always pivoted when stuff don't look right. People are like, oh my God, you're pivoting. I said, I'm ready to pivot. I'm done with this. I'm moving on, and I'm always breathing. Bills always paid. I'm always taking care of myself. And I'm always winning. And in this season, since I've come into this, I have been winning every single chance I get. Every time. Because I don't think about loss no more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think about it no more. I be like, the outcome gonna benefit me. I sing this little song to myself. I be like, life goes my way. Life goes my way. Life goes my way. Life goes my way because I say that life must go my way. I just be all down the street.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to make my life into a fairy tale. There's nothing. I'm not trying to. I am. My life is that fairy tale. That Cinderella. That's me. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying life. I'm not fearful. I'm just enjoying everything, and it's come to me. I love it. Love it.
You know, that's funny. She said fairy tale. So, you know, I always tell my wife, it's like we're living in a Hallmark story. And my best friend came and visit, and you know, it's Christmas lights all through the neighborhoods. And he was like, "Yo, this is like a Hallmark movie." I was like, "See, boo, I told you, it's Hallmark over here."
Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, life is a fairy tale. What I tell you, you're Alice in Wonderland. This is your Wonderland. Dream a big dream with me, as Disney says. Hey, Key. Now, you know, I'll be thinking about you, Key. I'm like, me and Key need to link up because we're in the same city. How we ain't linked up? But go ahead, girl.
Am I up here? Because I don't see my picture.
Yes, you're up here.
Okay, it's acting weird today. But yeah, I definitely think about that every time I see your YouTube. It'll pop up and say, Prosperous is live, and I'll jump on. I'm like, when are we gonna link up? We're right, probably close to each other. I don't know, but anyways, it'll happen when it's supposed to happen, right?
Yes.
But so the couple times, maybe like a month ago, I came up and I was saying how I started manifesting, like reconnecting with old friends from my past, and I just wanted to give a update, and it made me think about it when you and Kevin were just having that conversation, saying like, look how, like, you can't wait to see how everything is going to transpire. Like, look at the platform now; it's totally different. And it's like, I got something to say. So since then, I have reconnected with 90% of the people, and it really started, I'm gonna say, with you, because I said, I was interested in going to like different galas and soirees, and then you mentioned going on Facebook with the group that you had joined, and you went to a gala, and I said, okay, I haven't had a Facebook account in years. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go on Facebook. So I started a Facebook account, and then I saw the group, I joined it, and I saw that one of the girls that I wanted to reconnect with was in that group.
Look at that.
Yeah, and I'm like, what a coincidence. Like, as soon as I joined, I'm like, oh my God, here she is. But I still haven't reached out to her because I'm just letting it happen organically. Because I'm like, one day we're just gonna see each other at an event, whatever. But a few other ones we were able to reconnect on Facebook. So this one lady, I'm not gonna say where she lives, but she doesn't live in Chicago anymore. And I was noticing her glow up. And when I tell you, it was, oh my God, it's like epic. It's like she went from this, regular chick, and now she's beautiful. She lost like weight. And then as far as her business ventures, like she's in a room like with people up and coming millionaire business people, like on different councils, and she's just like, she looking like money, like she looks wonderful, and I was blown away, and I'm like, this is not the same girl that I was friends with damn near 20 years ago. Like, what? Like what happened? I'm like, I gotta know. I gotta know. So I'm in the DM, and I'm like, girl, remember me? Like, we need to connect. And so finally, we get on the phone. And before we got on the phone, I said to myself, I said, don't go to her with all that awaken talk, just let the conversation happen naturally, And so we get on the phone, and within the first 2 minutes, I was telling her, like, you look great, you look wonderful, like your life is amazing. I see that this big old mansion in the hills, like like you're really having a beautiful life. But I'm not trying to sound like a fan, but I'm just giving her props. And what she said to me, she says, yeah, I'm an alchemist. And I'm like, what does that mean? And she was just
you know it. Go ahead.
She was like, I am God having a human experience.
Woo! Look at that.
Like, all is mine.
Oh my goodness.
She was like, I decided that this was the life I wanted, and then my thoughts are like a man of, it's like, basically she was just talking that talk, and I recognized it immediately, and I'm like, oh my God. And so I said, well, when did you come upon this path? And she said, in 2020. And she says, now everything that she manifested, she says, everything is like in motion, in place. Like, she has 2 very successful businesses. She's retiring from her job. She's the same age as I am. And she said they just brought her dream home, that she knew it was going to be her dream home before she stepped foot into it. And she said, yeah, and nobody understands. Like, she tries to tell her family, nobody gets it. And so, we spent the last hour.
Yes.
We talked about it, and I was like, I get it. I raised my hand. I'm like, me. I'm like, I get it. I've been having this experience. So I told her about your group, and she was just like, wow. And she was like, this is confirmation for me. And I'm like, what?
Your confirmation has been in your life.
I'm like, no, this is confirmation for me, because I just started a year ago. You started in 2020, and look, leaps within bounds, your life is completely different. Like I feel like we're not even in the same tax bracket to be having a conversation.
Wow.
Having a
That's beautiful.
conversation.
That's
But
beautiful.
it was just proof that like she changed the way she thought, and she is the living, in my world, for who I know, example of everything that you've been sharing with us is 100% on point. On point. And it started with the conversation that I had with you about going on Facebook. It all came 180.
Wow.
Whatever you want to call it.
Wow.
So
Yes, this is wonderful. Oh my goodness.
yes. So she said she invited me down to where she is.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, she's like, we have room. You're more than welcome to come. I'm like, I've always wanted to go. Yeah. So, and just, okay, so no one's gonna know, but she's in Sedona.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I've always wanted to go. And so she was like, come to, and yeah. So I'm like, really? And it's been 17 years since the last time we were friends. So that's how long ago it was.
Wow. And y'all on the same path. Look at that.
I'm on her path. And I was like, wow. So 2020 is 2025. So
and people be wanting this, the thing that you're manifesting is people are like, I want someone to talk to. And that's why I'm like, why aren't we connected? Because we're in the same city. We need to, like, we are friends, but friends. You know what I'm saying? Because like I have my family, but outside of that, I don't have like other than you guys on a virtual reality, because everybody's all over the place. Everybody's in different parts of the city. Different parts of the country, and we all come together here on these. But I'm just like I met Aaron, I met Gigi. So, but they still not in Chicago, right? Gigi's in Wisconsin. Aaron is in New York, so, but I'm like, I have.
We're gonna kick it off, me and you. I feel like we should kick it off. And I know there are probably other people.
Other people in the chat. If you're in Northwest Indiana, not to, maybe Milwaukee, Wisconsin, if you're in the area, Michigan, Michigan a little bit further, Ohio a little bit further, but not that far. For some people, it could be a 4 or 5 hour drive. Kansas, Missouri could be a 4 or 5 hour drive too.
I'm gonna be in your DMs, Toyia.
I know. Oh, that is so beautiful, Key. That is so beautiful. I'm definitely going to DM you. We definitely are going to link up because we were supposed to do something with Toyia. I don't know what happened with that. We were supposed to, but we just have to plan it, We just have to plan it.
So it just has to be like organic and natural. Like
it don't have to be forced. Yeah, but because we live in a world of time, you do have to like plan and say, okay, let's get together. What about this weekend? Are you available for this weekend? What's well, we can, Yep.
And that was the only reason why I haven't said anything in all these months or however long it's been. It's been over a year that I've been on your platform because I'm like, it has to be natural. And so it comes full circle today because today we decided that no, it's going to happen like soon.
Yep. Most definitely. Yep.
And I speak to everybody. Hey, everybody. Sorry, Latoxi, Kevin, Noré, and Noe. So did I get it right? So I want to say hi and enjoy the rest of you guys Saturday. And I'm going to go in the audience and finish listening.
All right. Thank you. We appreciate that update. Thank you. That was beautiful. Oh, it's been a beautiful day today.
What a lovely testimony.
I know, right? Yep, Chicago's in the house. So we got the west suburbs. I'm in the southwest suburbs. I don't know where Key is, but yeah, I'm in the southwest suburbs. And we got the west suburbs. Yep. I know Toyia is in the city. She likes to call it Chirac. I'm like, girl. She's on the southeast side of Chicago. Go ahead, Toxic.
No, I was just saying she makes me laugh every time she says it.
I know, right? I'm like, girl. There she is, Toyia. She's in the house. She in the chat. But yeah. It's going to be nice. Yes, we got to just do like a small lunch or brunch or whatever. Somewhere everyone can get to. That's not too far. Like I say, cars are made for driving. So I'm an hour away from every doggone thing anyway. So, if it's an hour drive, it's an hour drive. I like Orland. I like going to Orland, or I like Naperville. If you're not too far from Naperville, Orland Park, those have a lot of restaurants in the area, Naperville and Orland. So we could choose either one of those places to go hang out and eat. Maybe so we'll see. Maybe Cooper's Hawk, drink some wine and dine. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yes, yes, yep. Oh, Lombard. Okay, okay. You're in Chrissy, you in Chicago? You say why so far away from everything? Are you in Chicago, Chrissy? But that's not real far. I mean, because I live in the suburbs, so but all of them, even Naperville, depending on where it is about 45 minutes from me. Orland is 45 minutes from me. Everything is unless you come to the Plainfield area, I'm going to, then we're talking maybe, 15, 20 minutes from me. But if, with South suburbs or, you know, even Naperville is still a good 45 minutes from me, depending on what part of Naperville it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, yep, Oak Brook, yep. Yeah, Oak Brook, yeah, I can do Oak Brook too. Oak Brook, we can do Oak Brook, or the outdoor mall, yep, Oak Brook, Naperville, Orland, yep. I like them all, yep. Sounds good, sound like a plan. We just got to pick a date, pick a time, and go in and have a nice little brunch or something, or a nice dinner. We'll see, we'll make it happen, but yes, it's time to level up, guys. It's time to face our fears, the fear of success, the fear of abundance. Whatever your fear is, look it head on. Whatever you're afraid to do it anyway, right? Decide it now. There's nothing holding you back but your beliefs. And so if the belief is just a thought you keep on thinking, so if you want to have a different belief, you just got to think differently. That's it. Hello, Caprice mama.
Hi, how are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I changed my name. It was I honestly don't even. I think it was Glow Babe or something before.
So you don't even remember what it was.
But I don't know if you remember talking to me. I'm sure you talked to like so many people. But yeah, no, I was just popping on.
Oh, okay. Welcome. How are you?
I'm doing well. How's everyone doing?
We're all doing amazing. This has been a wonderful live. We have some good news from different folks. Yes.
Oh, okay. You got good news from everybody. All right.
Yeah. I love to hear people's journey and what they've manifested and how they've realized that, they are the key to their success. They are the key to their, abundance, their health, their wealth, whatever relationships they're looking for. We've covered all grounds. We've talked about relationships, talked about health, talked about finances, talked about relationships. So it's been beautiful.
I love that. Yeah, the key, because that key is going to unlock doors that you never even knew was possible. Yeah. You never even could fathom how amazing a situation could be. It just flows. It's something that just, ooh. But no, okay, I want to see if I can jog your memory. I had just moved here to where I am now, and I remember I had just had a baby and the baby was crying in the background. I don't know if you remember all that, but I had just
Did you have the house and you were one, you kind of feeling a little? Yes, I do remember you. Okay. I do.
So at that time, I had no furniture. There was nothing in here, you know. How long ago was that? I had just moved in. That was April, but now in December, like everything is complete, you know. Like I hosted Thanksgiving. Well, no, I'm lying. I hosted right before Thanksgiving, and then I just hosted Christmas. You know, my daughter's birthday. Her first birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Yes. So you know, it just is right before I jumped on this live, and I'm not even like a TikTok person, but I was bawling my eyes out in this living room just because I'm just so grateful. You know, some people don't even know what that feels like, and their outside sources, their outside surroundings really govern who they are and who they become. You have to dismiss all of that because none of that matters. It's who you are on the inside. That will become your reality once you believe it's true, and that's it.
Yes. Because you manifested having a baby too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I do. See, I remember. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's so awesome. Oh, so now the home is fully furnished, and because your story was very powerful. Maybe share that story again, because you had a very nice, powerful manifestation with your home and your baby, and that was a beautiful story.
Ooh. Okay. So, because this is so important, because I really want to tell whoever, if you feel like you are going through something and you can't get past it, let me tell you, you can. You are not your situation now at all. When you close your eyes and you see your higher self, you're going to get 10 times that, because that's who you truly are. So I was just down in the dumps, you know, typical story, down in the dumps, didn't, you know what I mean? I'm an older mom. I just didn't feel like that was in my cards anymore. You know, you just start losing hope, and it just, you know, society, the outside surroundings, you know, allowing that to dictate how I felt about myself. And when I let go of that, I mean, the switch went off. You know, when I let go of that, that's when I was able to really breathe and everything started to roll in. And I don't even think I really got into it the last time, but I'm gonna just be so frank. I was living in like an abandoned house type of situation. You know what I mean? And to even say that out loud is like crazy, because even we're not even going to get into that, but that was my situation. You know, that is where I was. I'm not there anymore. You know, I have my own. This is all me. No one can dictate anything. I run this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. I mean to cuss.
No, you're good. You're good.
But I was able to make it out on the other side, and I actually ended up getting pregnant and having to go back to that same house, right? So boom, I got my manifestation. I'm on cloud 9, but I have to go back to this same house. And at that time, I didn't want to go inside because of the condition of the house. You get what I'm saying? I'm now pregnant, you know? I can't go inside. So I'm sleeping in my car in the driveway. Mind you, this is my childhood home, you know? So the story is deep, you know? So I'm in my car in the driveway, and I am thankful for that situation. I'm thankful for my car, to be able to be in a car, to have shelter. You get what I'm saying? And that took me here, you know, into this beautiful townhome. And I said, I just want a waterfront view. What do I have? Like, these are things that I called into. You know, I called every little detail into my life. So it's just, I mean, it can happen for any of us at any given time. And I'm still going, you know, I'm grateful for right now. I'm grateful. but we're still going, you know, we were still going. And that's really the key. The key to yourself is to just keep going. And I'll end with this, because I was just watching this video. The guy was basically saying, you have to be like a baby to the universe. You know, babies are, you know, if you have good parents, babies are taken care of just without a thought. They don't have to do much. But now when you get to the terrible twos, they want to go out and they got their egos. I could do this by myself. Get out of the terrible twos and go back to the baby. Let the universe treat you like a baby. Surrender to all of that. Babies are helpless. They can't do anything. Be a baby to this universe, and I promise you, she's going to rock you to sleep, baby. Cradle you. Ooh. Amen.
Amen. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Say, let the I am handle it.
That's it.
Get out the way. Move. Get out the way. You better move and get out the way.
I'm telling you, you will be your own worst nightmare. Your ego will knock you down and beat you to the ground.
Oh, we were talking about the ego. So we've changed our script on the ego. This is who the ego is. The ego is your best friend. We're not killing no ego. We're not moving the ego. We're embracing the ego. Because this is what we're saying. We're doing a Beyonce. Ego so big, I must admit, I got every reason to feel like I'm that bitch. Ego so strong, if you ain't know, that's how it's time to have a big ego. I walk like this cause I can back it up. I talk like this cause I can back it up. We're no longer playing small. No longer playing small. We big dog, as they say. God is dog, big dog. We run these streets.
Yeah.
We run it. Who run this mother?
Flipped it, yeah.
Time to play big. We're not playing small. Who cares what the world thinks? None of my business. You think I'm arrogant? Damn Skippy. You think I'm conceited? Damn Skippy. You think I'm confident? Damn Skippy. You think I'm egoic? Damn Skippy. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check you? There's no judge but you. There is no judge but you.
I'm tired of crying today.
Because everybody's always trying to tell you there's something wrong with you when there's nothing wrong with you. I don't care if it's the religious to the spiritualist. They're always trying to knock you down and put you down a peg. No, we busting through. I feel like busting loose. I feel like busting loose. Hey, like that was the last book we read. Busting loose from the money game. It's trying to bust loose from all of the limitations, from their laws. There is no law. I am law.
I am.
Right? Allah. Or Islam. I self-law am master. That's Islam. I self-law am master. I'm the master. I'm the king of this ship. Or the captain of this ship. The king of this castle. A king doesn't, the king decrees, right?
Amen.
King don't ask for permission. When did God ask anybody, should there be light? What did God say? Oh, let there be. And what? It was. We got to stop thinking we need permission. God does not ask, it commands. I shall decree a thing, and it shall come to pass. Not might, not probably, not maybe. No, it will. It shall. It's already done. Right. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey. Yes, Latanya, that's it. Say, pass that collection plate. Oh, gone to send those galaxies. I ain't gone to send those galaxies. $5. $5 galaxies. Gone to send them galaxies. I ain't mad. I ain't mad. But yes, walk like, and eat your shrimps out. No. All right, let's go. Thank you. But yeah, you walk like this because you can back it up. You talk like this because you can back it up, right? You got to start. That has to be your new anthem. I got a huge ego, such a big ego. Because who gonna check me, boo? Who's going to stop me from living my best life, for living the life of my dreams, right? That's what we call it the American dream, right? And what is his name? Carlin, the comedian, he said you had to be asleep to for it to be, or whatever. I'm telling you, it's time for you to awaken in the dream in order for it to be. Yes, this is a dream, but you have to be awake to command it. Wake up and say the life you want to have. Speak it. And I don't care how long it takes.
You preaching, girl.
It doesn't, the time. I was watching, TikTok is funny. So, everybody into the AI bag, right? And they had these aliens talking. It's like, hey, you hear about the humans? Yeah, they created time. Oh, they created time. And then I was talking about how they don't have enough of it. Well, if you created time, create more of it. That part. How are you complaining about the lack of something you created? Just create more of it. Because you don't have anything but time. Because you only have now, and you will always have now. Always. Stop complaining and just be. The Bible is just a book on beliefs. That's all it is. It's a book of beliefs. It's a manifestation book. Do you believe it? Is the question. Believe it or not? That is the question. To be or not to be? That is the question. It's the same question. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes. The body only knows health. The I am only knows health. The I am only knows wholeness, completeness. That's all it knows. It doesn't know anything else. And so what we have to understand when it comes to embodying the state that you say you are, you can no longer identify with the old. That means if you're talking about a well body, we don't talk about symptoms. Because symptoms can exist in a well body. Impossible. A well body doesn't have symptoms. So you can't talk about, oh, this hurt or this is wrong or nope. You have to speak those things that be not as though they were. You have to say it as though it's already a thing, not it's going to be a thing. You have to assume the position of health. And it's not about what you're doing, it's about what you're being. So you can continue to take the medication, but you got to speak wellness. You're not taking medication just in case. That's not what we're doing. It's not a just in case it doesn't happen. That's not the mindset you have to have. Because remember, I told you about the story of my daughter, that she commanded health in her body, even though she took the medication. Because she understood that it was never the action, it was the mind. If the mind can believe it, the body will follow. So it's never what you do outwardly, it's what you do inwardly that counts. Yes, Mia, that part. Yes, believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Riding the wings of the, who could it be? Believe it. I can't remember the lyrics. It's just me. What is the Great American Hero, right? Believe it or not, I'm walking on it. I can't remember. Thought I could feel so free, flying away on the wings on the air. Whatever. Something like that. Are you heading home from South Carolina? Cool. That was your jam, Marcia? Yes. My family, we used to take all of the songs from the 70s and 80s and 90s when they had theme songs for the TV shows, and we would listen to all of them and sing them. That was one of my favorite ones. Greatest American Hero. Flying high on wing and a prayer. Yes. Thank you, Latanya. Thank you. See, it was an experience, Mia. All right. You about to find it and download it? I know that's right. I'll probably listen to it after I get off of here just so I can remember the lyrics. Oh, those songs was cool too. But yes, we're leveling up as we close out calendar year 2025 and we step into the calendar year of 2026. It's not the same old. We're not doing that no more. We're doing like Sarah said, level up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level up. We leveling up. We facing our fears and coming to the realization they were a nothing burger. That we don't have to justify our desires. We don't have to justify them. We just have to accept them. Your desires need no justification, as Kevin said, no explanation. And I believe D. Rich said that too. I'm not explaining nothing. I don't have to convince anybody of anything. You said this year went by so slow. Really? I think it went by pretty quick. I know. Yep, no more fears. Moving forward. That's it. And this is how you perceive. I remember, Noreen, I remember you asked earlier about your body maybe showing some type of resistance to what you're saying, who you're saying that you are. Perceive it differently. Instead of seeing it as resistance, see it as recalibration. See it as your body is getting used to the new version of you. Because the body like the old you. The body like familiarity. It don't like stuff it don't know about. So you got to tame this. It's the taming of the shrew, the taming of the beast. You got to tame this beast and be like, calm down. It's like riding that wild horse, right? When the Christ got on the colt that had never been ridden, that's what you're doing. You riding on the colt, on the new body. They don't know nothing about success. It only know about complaining, limitation, negativity, doubt, fear. That's all it know. So now you training it to know we're gonna know success now. It's time for you to understand what abundance looks like. Yeah, what love, peace, joy feels like. Yeah, it's time for you to know that. Go ahead, Noreen.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning to do, like regarding money. Is I don't want to say my anxiety because we're not claiming that over here, but back then I used to be like, my anxiety won't let me just, be in the state of ease when it comes to money, but I'm like, no, we're not even claiming anxiety over here no more. But what I've been doing recently, like after the last live that I was on, when I think about money, you know, and my body would tighten up, like my chest, for instance, I would just self-soothe myself, like talk to myself, like as if I was talking to a little girl, you know, saying like, it's okay, it's safe to think this way about money. It's safe to, you know, be in this state. And I just started feeling that tightness in my chest just like loosen up. It's just like, oh, okay, all right, I believe in you. I trust in you, you know? So that's what I said I'm going to start doing moving forward. Like, just ease my way into the state. Because I remember you were saying it's that easy. You don't have to be in a state of urgency trying to get into the state. Like, there's no rush in this. Because, you know, that's the hustle culture. You're like, you got to grind hard, you know? So I felt like, okay, well, I got to, you know, grind my way into the state. It's like, no, you don't.
The effortless way. When you're trying to force it, it'll never happen. It's not a force. It operates from surrender.
Right.
Yep, you gotta ease on down the road.
Yeah.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on in, ease on down. Say be easy with it. Ease.
Because it is easy. I'm realizing that every day it's easy. Just really easy. It does not have to be hard.
Yes, good news, Elizabeth. I'm glad he's coming home today. Tell him to stop attacking his heart. Tell him to calm down. Tell him to ease on, be easy with life. Tell him to stop attacking his heart now. Tell him to love himself, be gentle with himself, be kind to himself, be loving to himself. You know, that's all we just got to remember to love ourselves, to be easy with ourselves, to stop putting all of this, you know, strain and struggle on ourselves, right? And just relax, right? Relax, release. Relax, release. Let go of the struggle culture, as Narain was talking about. Let go of that grinding mentality that I got to hurry up. Hurry up to get where? There's no rush. You don't have to rush to get anywhere. You're already there. You're already there. Hello, I am Valerie. How are you?
I am well. God bless you for asking. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you.
Well, I'm loving the room, and I was invited by an absolutely beautiful spirit, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. So I love the singing. I love the testimonies and the stories, and it's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you. And we're glad to have you here. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, precious minds here. So I really love the mindset. I do.
Thank you. Yep. It's all about the mind. That's the only way it really is. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, it really is. You're absolutely right. My spouse used to say that, and so did my twin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I love that mindset.
Absolutely. Yep. So once you get the mind right, everything else follows. All right. Then the body starts to settle into that state. Once you condition the mind and remind yourself that you're already great. You're not trying to do, you're not trying to get, you recognize that you already are. It's about being, not doing. Be more, do less.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I got, I think listening to a lot of the ladies in here, and even some of the gentlemen that were in here, it really is a mindset. We get trapped. Well, we think we're trapped in a world that is just constant negative, and sometimes it's it can be difficult to navigate through that. And I just came from last 2.5 years of life being flipped upside down. But I know that I'm here for a purpose. I have, an objective to accomplish. And, I know that if I wasn't supposed to be here, I wouldn't. So I just got to keep my stinking thinking off to the side and keep my head out of my butt and just keep moving forward. So yeah, that's.
It sounds like a little Reverend Ike there. The stinking thinking.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying that for years.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Reverend Ike, he's been teaching the science of living since he's passed now. Since the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, early 90s, early 2000s. I think he passed in the early 2000s.
Yeah, my spouse was a preacher's kid, so
okay.
Yeah, we've done not completely indoctrinated, but parents were killed, so raised by the Pentecostal minister who was a grandmother, and so there was this was Ohio, and Amish and Mennonite and sheltered life, but absolutely precious soul is what it was. And yeah, I was grateful, just very grateful.
Yeah, because all of us come from different, upbringings, backgrounds, and we all come to this point of awakening where we realize that if we want things to be different in our reality, we have to choose different thoughts.
Yes, it really is. And there was a guy by the name of Dr. Hugh Lin. I don't know if anybody's familiar with him. And the practice.
I've heard of him before.
Yes, the practice of Ho'oponopono.
Okay. Yeah, Ho'oponopono. Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Yes, it's gratitude. We all suffer momentarily, periodically, and I think it's great that we have friends that can help us recognize that and get out of it. But I just came out of two really big losses. I lost my spouse of 27 years, and it piggybacked with the loss of my twin sister. So it really just, I took a step back and kind of became an island. And, it's just, two people that, one in California, a young lady, and then a young man on actually TikTok and YouTube, and neither one of them knew how much they changed my life just by listening. Because I think grief, loss, and bereavement, they can be very difficult to navigate, and each one's experience is different.
Yes.
And when I lost my spouse of 27 years, we didn't know anybody like us.
Okay.
And, we were together 24/7. We never fought. We didn't argue. There was mutual love. There was respect. There was, if you can't treat, if there's something bothering you or you're angry, then it's something internal. But, people can be set off and, hurt people. But, I was fortunate to have just that mutual respect. Nobody ever left the house. Nobody, it was beautiful, but, and I missed that a lot. So, I didn't really know how to talk to people, and everybody was like, you got to get some help. You got to get some help. I'm like, look, man, I do not want to be fucking textbook.
Right.
Don't textbook me.
Right.
If you had not walked in my shoes, do not tell me. And I'm going to tell you, I got into a couple of groups. I got into a couple of straight groups, a couple of gay groups, and I didn't care because grief is grief.
Right.
And what I found was that it couldn't have been 6 months later. We had a psychologist, we had a psychiatrist, we had a grief counselor. Very first thing out of their mouth was profusely apologizing for what they said to others. And, you know, it's an individual experience and no one's is the same. And,
Right.
you know, but yeah, and I just had to show my family and a few of my friends and say, this is what I was talking about.
Yes.
These people don't, I mean, we put people in authority and, you know, I know everybody's just trying to do their best, but,
Right.
you know, sometimes information can be not conducive, not soothing, not, you know, productive or, you know, anyways, I got through that. So I realized that there was nothing I could do no matter how bad I just wanted to curl up in a ball. And I said, I know that there is a greater purpose in my life. And I know to honor them and allow them to live through me and me have the memories. But what kicked my butt was the twin. And I kept telling my spouse how much, and I just kept saying, I love you, but I miss her. I miss my twin more. I miss my twin sister more. And I know she helped me through the loss of my wife for 27 years. So anyways, yeah, I realized that, you know, life is something that we have to move through as gracefully as possible, trying to maintain not just the feelings of self, but the feelings of others and, you know, all of those around us. We're here to lift one another up. My spouse and I wrote a document that we filed into 42 states, and we gave it away for free. I said, what do you want to do with it? And she said, I want to give it away. And we both said, for free.
Nice.
So it helps people who are going through mortgage, DCFS, PCS. Yeah, it was for everything. It's for the gamut. And it's still free.
Oh, okay.
And we're still trying to get that across the finish line. But we did that before the vid.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but we saw the moratorium, and that was one of the demands. And, you know, I think we're here to help one another. And there are many self-servers, and not that there's anything wrong with rising, but, you know, let's try to take as many with us as possible. You know, it's heaven on earth.
Right.
You know, it's you know, treat your neighbor as yourself. If they could just do that, that would eliminate, you know, and that's what we did. We gave unconditionally and freely.
Well, first, people have to learn how to treat themselves right, because if you don't know how to treat you right, you don't know how to treat me right.
Correct.
So when people first love themselves, then they are capable of loving others. Is the reason why people mistreat others, because they mistreat themselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's a beautiful thing. I'm glad to hear that the memory is still alive. The things that you all started together, you're able to, you know, do your best to bring it to the finish line. And, you know, yes, everyone grieves and mourns, and take your time, however that looks like, however that feels like. There is no wrong or right. There is no law to it. So whatever you say it is, that's what it'll be.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Your words are blessings or they're curses. You know, they can lift you up or drag you down based on your mindset, your energy. Everything is energy. It's just transmuted. You know, no one ever really leaves. They just change form.
Yep. That's it.
So God bless everybody in the room. Hello to the room, and hello to all the 42 audience. And thank you very much for offering such a great platform. So thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you. Thank you for sharing and coming up and being a part of this great platform, because it is amazing. This is amazing soul's journey, and the souls we get to encounter and experience this wonderful thing we call life, because life truly is whatever you make it out to be.
You're absolutely right. And that's what the two people who didn't really know that they helped me, that's what I left with, that there was nothing that I could do to change it, no matter, you know, what it was. Yes, could I? Unfortunately, when you hear that C word, it blocks, and she was a beautiful mind, very diplomatic, very soft spoken, very, very sweet, very, I mean, just a pure, beautiful soul. But even when I met her, I said, "Look, you're not going to get any drama out of me. There's not going to be any crying or begging or yelling or any of that. If we can't treat one another with the same love and respect that we came together in, and you feel that you have to do that, walk away. Walk away and shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just walk away, collect yourself, figure out what it is in you, and that's where we learned please forgive my language."
No,
I get a
good.
little, it's a contractor in me. And
No, you're good. You're good. No, not a problem.
I've been a contractor for a remodeling contractor, building and remodeling for 36 years.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not a real big woman, but they find a newfound respect for you when they see you carrying large equipment or 4x8 sheets of drywall or 5-gallon buckets of plaster and paint. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, you're so little. I'm like, dynamite comes in little packages. But everybody used to say, oh my God, you guys got such great energy. And my spouse did not, there was no PDA, there was no any public displays of anything. I think that is, it's intimacy. I don't care who it is, whether you're, whatever it is. When you're outside and you're in the public, that's really private. Mm. So I think it should be, I think you have that mutual respect, not just for the one that you love, but for the public that you're in, and not because I've seen just groping. I'm like, oh my goodness, turn away.
Well, I'm not here to condemn anyone's actions. Everybody's here to experience their own life. I'm not here to police anyone. I'm not here to police anyone. I'm not policing anyone's behavior. If that's what they feel comfortable doing. Some people like PDA. I mean, I know to each his own. That's what I say. It's to each his own, as long as, you're not hurting anyone,
Yeah, love is a beautiful thing, and some people can't help themselves.
You're right. They have to express it. You're right. Yeah, exactly. And so, I mean, when it all comes down to it, it's about what we think that's how our life will be. And it's about deciding what you want your life to be, not necessarily trying to tell others how their life should be. It's really, what do you want? Who do you say that I am? And then live from that state. Let people be them. Let people be free to be themselves so you can be free to be yourself. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want someone else telling you how to live and how to be. So extend that same courtesy. Let people, because people only show up as you imagine them to be anyway.
That's what I have always said. You are just another point of view. Mm-hmm. And when you say the word view quickly, view, it sounds like you.
Yep.
It's just another point of view.
Yep. That's it. Everyone's just another point of view. Yep. So if you think that something is wrong, the wrongness is in you. That's it. Stop thinking it's wrong, then it won't be. It's so simple. It's so simple. It really is. It's just that simple. So at the end of the day, it's really what do you want? What do you want? Yep. And then let it be that.
And that's exactly what it is. Let it be.
Yep.
That was a good song too.
Yep. Just let it be. So.
Thank you again.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So we've completed another 4-hour tour, guys. Woohoo! Yes.
Wow. Sorry I missed it.
I come on twice a week, Wednesdays and Saturdays. You can catch recaps on my YouTube channel, Prosperous Living with Toyia. I am streaming on both platforms right now. YouTube, Prosperous Living with Toyia, TikTok, Prosperous Living with _T. You also can find me on Instagram and Facebook. We have a Facebook group by the same name, Prosperous Living with Toyia. Starting January 10th, every Saturday, we will be restarting our book club. In the lead at this time, I still believe, is Neville Goddard's The Power of Awareness. There are other books that you can go over to the Facebook group and put your vote in. We do have a poll to see which book we will start. The poll will close December 31st. So December 31st will be the last day that you can vote. And we'll start the book club January 10th. Every Wednesday is Manifesting Wednesdays. Every Wednesday I come on 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's also on YouTube as well. You can catch the recaps again on my YouTube channel. I have over 2,000 videos, so I have a lot of shorts, long form content. Most of my TikTok lives, you can find the recaps on YouTube. I have merch in the link tree. I have hoodies and t-shirts and totes and mugs. It says fall in love with you and they will too. I have free books. The link tree is in the bio. I have 30-day transformation journey, recipe for life, and daily diamond gems. Those digital products are free 99. Transformation. I'll look at you. Where you get that from? Oh wow, where you get that from? That looks huge though. Is that a gown? Is that a gown? No. It looks huge. We'll see. I'm talking to my husband. He got me a Bears shirt with my name on the back, number 18. But I still got to get Caleb Williams.
That is Caleb's number.
I know that's his number, but that doesn't say his name on it. Oh, you put my name on it, huh? Oh, my husband is the best. Go Bears, go Bears, go Bears, go Bears, go Bears. But yeah, so what was I saying?
About your channels.
Oh yeah, my channels, yes. And the products that I offer, that's all free. Free 99, the 30 days, especially if you're looking to, you want to transform the way you think. And, that book is going to help you think differently, especially when it comes to the Bible. So I give you a scripture and affirmation, and I break down the scripture a little bit to make it applicable to everyday life, to let you know that the Bible is all about you. And the only reason why you're experiencing the things that you're experiencing is because you're thinking the way you're thinking. If you thought differently, life would be different. And it really is that simple. We make it harder than it has to be. And I know the world wants to tell you to struggle, that life is hard, it's a strain, it's a push, it's a pull. But the script says light and easy. It said, take your yoke upon me and learn from me, that my yoke is easy and my burden is light. So you should start saying light and easy, light and easy, light and easy. As the Wiz saying, you have to ease on down the road, and don't carry nothing that might be a load. Just ease on down the road. Life was never supposed to be a struggle. What does the script also say? It's the way of the transgressor is hard. The unbeliever's way is hard. Those that believe, all things are light and easy.
Oh yeah, we were always in the Word. I mean, I think it's just the last 2.5 years that I think we get a little lost. I think some people just don't. When you know better, you do better. Sometimes the psyche is one of the most delicate organs that we have. Mm-hmm. And, pulling back from a lot of people that we thought were friends, when I reached out and said, look, I just need you guys to send some emails, text messages, make a couple of phone calls. This is things that cost you nothing. And we walked alongside many of you for 18 years, and it was a very big pill for me to swallow. And so I took a step back, and, I said, well, it's time for me to reevaluate a lot of things. But I think my hurt and my pain, not knowing how to deal with it and get rid of it, or address it, not get rid of it, because these are things that will always be with you. Grief, loss, and bereavement are difficult, whether it's, parents or significant others or loved ones or siblings or, any kind of loss is difficult. But yeah, I still, I use the book that my spouse was given from her grandmother at 18. So, and grew up in the church. Her parents were killed when she was very young, and so they grew up in the church.
Mhm.
So it was Pentecostal, but
Yeah, I used to go to Pentecostal. Yo, I don't religion. We walked away from that religion, spirituality.
Yes.
It's all
Yes.
about the I
It
am.
is.
It's just all about
It
being.
is.
It's just about being. So whatever you say, that's what it will be. It's really not complicated. We try to complicate it, but it's more. It's not any more complicated than that. Life is exactly what you assume it is. So whatever you're assuming it is, that's what it will be for you. So it's so simple. We want to complicate it. We want to make it more difficult, but no, it really is that. It's whatever you think it is. So pay attention to what you're thinking, because as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. It is your words that justify you, and it's also your words that condemn you. You get to have whatever you say. That's the law of the land. That's the law of mind. It is done unto you as you believe.
Yes.
Not what anyone else believes, not what anyone else says, not what anyone else's assumptions. The thing is, you need to pay very close attention to how you think. What is your beliefs? Because that's what's going to play out in your reality. It's your beliefs that play out, not the world's beliefs, yours. And you know what you believe based on what comes out in your world. And the thing is, you get to change it. You don't have to accept any experience. You get to redefine it. You get to make it different for you. You don't have to accept it. You don't have to accept how anyone's treating you, what anyone's done to you. You don't have to accept it. You do get to rewrite the story. You do get to tell a different narrative. That's the power that you have.
Absolutely. I'm a firm believer, whether it's what Jesus spoke or standing with Paul and Titus, or, and that's where I start out in Genesis. Everything I am, do ye not realize ye are gods? Ye will do far greater things than even I. It's the best astrotheological book ever written. It's the best book for a life, a clean life worth living on a moral compass, through morals, ethics, and strong values. And,
because I don't see the Bible as a morality book. Has nothing to do with morality.
I think it's
because when we say this a morality, we think something's outside of us is going to judge us, and something is saying, "Oh, you're such a good person. Let me give you this," and "You're such a bad person. Let me give you that." That's not how the world works.
No,
the world is not based on morality. The world does not care what you do or what you. Only you care. Only you care what you do or don't do. Only you are justifying your works.
Right. That is what I mean by that. It is my own mind. I'm not. Even as a twin, my family did not, raise us to compete against one another. And, growing up, I met a young man who was also a twin when my father passed away. And he gave me one of the best analogies that I've ever heard, because it's really helped me throughout life, throughout business, throughout friendship. And, you learn how to take your turn. You learn how to share. You learn how to communicate. You learn how to let somebody else go first. But yeah, what I meant by that, and maybe that was, I should have cleared that up. It is what we judge ourselves on. I'm not in competition with anybody else, but me. I'm very well aware of that. And I would never be in that with anyone else. And I think, family dynamics, as long as they're all in the right place of turning back inward to you, that this is all just you. So yes, the Bible is, it is me. So I realize a lot of that, whether we're talking about the oil, the 33 vertebrae, the meditation, the conversations, and that's the higher self. That's the subconscious versus the conscious, and that's the Jesus mindset, where you will not get to God but through me, and God being the subconscious, because that's our own worst enemy, the one that says you won't be able to do that. You're never going to. You just quit now, and you. So it is mastering the mind, and it is. Anyways, I'm gonna land that plane, and thank you again very much.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. So I am bringing the live to a close, and so Yep, yep. As long as we take a full accountability. So again, I'll see you guys Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then every Saturday I come on. I really have a time for Saturdays except for when we start the book club. The book club will start at 11. I think I said 11 a.m. Central. I may have said 10. I got to see what time I said. It's either 10 or 11 o'clock starting January 10th when we start the book club. So go put your votes in. Go join the Facebook group and decide what you want and then give it to yourself. That's it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Latoxic. Thank you for all that you do. She moderates here on YouTube as well as TikTok. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. Always enjoy your gems. He comes in, supports, and shares his wisdom just about every live. So thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you, Toyia. Thank you, I am Valerie. First time meeting you, greeting you. Thank you, Noreen, Mia, everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all. And to all, have a good night. Bye-bye.